So I will let them introduce themselves and explain how they got to Plagueridge Rampart. So, Kinash, how do you want to pronounce that? I think you're muted.
Mm-hmm.
Is my mic working now?
Yeah, now
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Hi. I actually was still trying to piece together how I met you guys. Give me a minute. Let the other guy take over.
Okay, then
Great.
tell us how Shin Shadow got here, Tanner.
All right, can you hear me?
We can.
Perfect. Trying out a new mic, so let me know if it cuts out or in or out or whatever. Okay, so Shin is a tiefling. He wasn't born that way, though. I'll let you guys figure that out later if you want to. But he is basically a demon hunter. That's his life goal, is to track down all the demon lords and take them out. So traveling by himself, he found himself down here and ran into you guys. That's basically that's about it.
Okay, and then how does a fire genocide wind up on the Abyss?
I've been in the search of power. I consider myself stronger than everyone else, and am off to prove this to be the case. And I'm always searching for someone bigger and better and badder to fight. And I heard rumor that there was a group about to undergo some major battle that I wanted to partake in.
Okay, well, we are located at let's see, how do I explain this? So there's this portal. It's not like a gate though. It's more like a train that operates on a circuit that moves from across several planes of existence. So there is a Drow Empire centered in the Abyss that discovered these naturally occurring portals and used them to expand across several realms of existence. And now the PCs are in the process of rolling up that Drow Empire. They've freed the realms touched by the portal, and we ran into a little bit of an issue last session in that when they returned, so they'd gone on this multiplanar excursion freeing the areas that had been conquered by the Drow, and when they returned, they had negotiated an arrangement with a demon lord named Friedal to administer the city that's located in the Abyss under the agreement that he would not use the portal for any sort of conquest for 500 years, that he would only use it for commercial purposes that were reasonable. And then they had turned it over to him to defend and administer, and when they got back, he had actually installed his son, a Cambion, as the chief administrator of the city. And his son then had installed demons in some different roles. They had some lesser demons who were kind of a local militia, and then he had a group of Vrox who were kind of his marshals that would handle special situations. Well, the PCs killed the Vrox, and when you kill a demon on their home plane, it actually ends their existence rather than just banishes them back to their home plane. So it was kind of a big deal. And so that the PCs now are camped outside of the actual city because the demons who are now proliferating in the city, and the city is now quite cosmopolitan. There's a lot of traffic through that portal now, but the demons in there have grown very distrustful and resentful of the PCs for having killed those Vrox. And and what we have here amongst the two existing PCs, I'll let Peter introduce Dirk, and then Josh can introduce Ulrich.
Okay, so kind of tall, skinny-looking guy in a eerily iridescent armor. Say that 3 times fast.
Eerily iridescent, eerily iridescent, eerily iridescent.
Good job.
Hit it.
Carries big stick with like a basically a crystal ball on the top, about, I don't know, kind of large, 7-8 inches. And has a big book chained to his side. Like, I'm trying to think of a good example, but I can't really. Anyway, very large but oversized book that is like on a chain, hanging from his side like a satchel. The armor is full plate. But it seems oddly silent. It doesn't clank and make a lot of noise like a person in full plate normally would.
Okay, and then Josh, you want to tell us about Ulrich?
Ulrich's a Eldritch Knight. Yeah, he's play armor. I guess he. The only reason he, I guess, came to fight was, well, his life was peaceful beforehand, but then got interrupted. So the only reason he actually became a fighter was, I guess, for this reason specifically, to combat the Drow. But he's also a leper, so he wears a mask to cover his wounds.
I can cure that disease for you if you want.
Well, it's more like it was already cured, but you still have like the facial deformities and stuff. But I suppose you could also cure that, maybe.
I could fix that if you wanted to.
It's irrelevant. He doesn't mind at this point.
Okay, so before we get started here, how is it that Kanesh has 257 experience or hit points?
D12 average, and my Constitution is 5, so 5 per level with the average of 12, and I took the tough feat.
Okay, so which gives you an extra 1 per level, right?
2.
Okay.
I mean, you can check my math. I think I'm right. Average of 12 is 7, plus con mod, times 17.
Well, I rolled my hit dice. Should I just take the average instead?
You could have taken the average.
Average.
You're going to be better off with the average. But you didn't.
Let me see what the average would be versus my.
12 per level at level 18 is.
It shouldn't be that much.
Yeah, I come
it's
up
quite
with
Yeah,
possible.
12 times 17 is 204.
18.
Plus the first level is 12 plus my con, so 12 plus 5 is 17.
17. Plus, how much did you get? 2, was it 2 per your level?
Right, and level 18, so that'd be another 36.
Plus 36. Yeah, that is it.
Okay. Right. That's a
I
lot.
can
of
roll
hit
it if you prefer, but
No. I wouldn't roll. I just saw that. I thought, wow, that's a lot of hit points.
yeah, I saw it too. I was like, oh my god! I checked my math like 2 or 3 times, and I said, I guess that's right. I took the other ability increases. I actually took the ability increases and increased my abilities. That's why my con is 20.
Right.
Because I feel like that's what I would do.
Okay. Okay, so it's been a couple of days since the events of the assassination attempts when you returned to Plagueridge Rampart. I'm presuming that Dirk is going to construct a simulacrum. Is that right?
I'm also going to put sympathy on the guy with 257 hit points.
Yeah, okay.
There was something else I
And,
needed to do.
and you're going to direct that towards the Drow?
Yeah, Dark Elves.
Okay. And do you know what that's going to do, Kanash?
I'm sorry. No, I don't.
Okay. Whenever Dark Elves begin within, is it 30 feet or 60 feet? I forget.
60 feet. If they get within 60 feet of him, they have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, or they're compelled to approach you. They have to use
Oh.
their movement to approach you. Yeah. Okay. Anything else we need to do before we jump into it?
There's something else, but I think it's a more short-term spell, so I think it's not prepped beforehand. I'll tell you in a second.
Okay, so I guess it makes sense that the Demon Hunter would come out and affiliate with the guys who have a reputation for having just killed 3 Vrox. So that makes sense. And then Kanash, I guess he has heard about the reputation of the PCs and decided to join them.
So what would I have heard at this point? Like, what would be the rumors going?
You would have heard that there are these group of adventurers who liberated this portal city from Drow control, and then have just completed an expedition across multiple planes to free the areas that had been controlled by the Drow at the other ends of the portal. And
Then I must meet this strong party.
Yeah, there are several avenues that you could have arrived here through. You could have been somewhere else in the abyss and then gravitated towards it, or you could have come through the portal yourself.
I was thinking of that. Like, if I follow the party through the portal.
Yeah. Yeah, you could have heard of their reputation on any of the other realms where they had touched and overthrown the Drow in those locations. Those are all very significant events.
Okay.
Okay, well then, away we go. So we begin. I'm assuming you guys are camped, within sight of the city. You could try to fortify yourself inside the city, if you were, depending on how you feel about the possibility of demons seeking retribution for killing the Vrox. That's up to you.
I, one, don't really care about the city that much, and 2, have other ways to travel dimensions at this point, so I don't need
Okay.
Yeah.
play
I'd
around
prefer
with
to
the
stay
portal
away
anymore.
from everything. Stay low key.
So we're going to be in the shadow of the city, but not in the city. So the day begins as normally as possible in a dreary town in the abyss. But as you begin going about your business for the day, you notice from the heights surrounding the city, so the city sits in like a little basin, right? There's mountains all around it and a few passes leading out. You see, looks like probably dancing lights that are reaching the height of about 100 feet. And then after a few minutes, there are also similar dancing lights that reach the height of about 100 feet that come from inside the city. And then you see projectiles coming in from from the hills around the city and landing in the streets of the city. Some of them appear to be kind of exploding into gaseous forms, and some of them appear to be hard projectiles that are actually doing physical damage.
No, that sounds like a siege, if I ever heard one.
That sounds like an Arcana check.
Wait, Drow know dancing light.
Yeah, you'll make these automatically. It's dancing lights is what the streamers are that are going up into the air. Probably some way to coordinate attacks, and they are coming from both inside the city and also from the hills surrounding the city.
Assumed to be Drow, I guess, because they know them as a cantrip from just their
They do
race.
know them as a cantrip. That's correct. The point is the fact that they're coming from inside the town as well.
Right.
And the projectiles appear to be physical items. They don't appear to be magical. They appear to be just either catapults or some sort of siege equipment that's actually bombarding this town with physical items.
Should we go investigate the artillery strike?
I'm gonna go investigate the artillery.
Okay, so you're going towards the hills. Am I understanding that correctly?
Yes.
Okay.
Invisibly. Ho 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 ho!
Wake up.
All right, I'm not using push to talk with this. Note to self. Da 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 da. I got another thing. I got a thing. There is 5 of us that have to be doing this. So I will use one of the simulacrum spell slots for this.
Okay, what are you going to do?
Make everybody invisible.
Okay, everybody is invisible. How many hit points does Dirk have?
Hit point. Dirk has 83, so the thing will have 42.
Yeah, now I sound like I have way too many hit points.
I'm also a wizard with the
Oh.
modifier and no real feats for that.
Gotcha.
But you're gonna appreciate me real soon.
Hope to find out your strength soon.
Low hit points, but can cast high level spells.
I already cast a couple of high level spells. We cast a couple of high level spells in preparation for this.
Why do you not have them now?
Yes, they're active. In fact, we would have had a couple of days downtime, so there's a real good chance that I put sympathy on Ulrich as well.
Can you have? Yeah, sure. If you want to, I suppose.
Yeah, it just lasts 10 days. Well, I know. I don't know. I may have to look that up whether I can have it on more than one person.
Okay, so as we are heading towards the trebuchets, okay, I think I have this already.
Oh, there he is. 5 of us. So this would have been one of his 6th level spell slots.
I need a Constitution saving throw from everybody. One of the incoming grenades lands in your midst and explodes for poison damage.
That's for me.
Does anybody have a passive perception of 20 plus?
That's going to be for him, but he's
No.
going to. I have a passive perception of 17. No.
Okay. All right. So looks like
Use his lucky die and pass it.
okay. Kanesh takes half damage. That would be 20 28. And then looks like Shin's going to take the full 57, and then Dirk's going to take the full 57, and then which one of those? Well, are you going to be rolling your simulacrum first or second when you roll?
I roll simulacrum second.
Okay, so it didn't really matter this time.
He would have rolled a 20 in this case, because he's going to have a +1 to that d20.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
His save is a 20, mine's a 19.
Yeah, I don't understand what's going on here. What's this random 1d20 roll here?
That's the simulacrum's lucky roll.
Oh, okay.
Has
So
all
the
the same
simulacrum
stuff I
is using a lucky point. A luck point.
Yes.
I got you. Okay, you didn't explain that. You just rolled an extra
Oh,
d20.
sorry, I did.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess I missed it. Okay.
All right. So looks like Shin takes the full damage. Everybody else takes half damage. And Shin is currently poisoned.
Bring it.
Is anyone
Your
going to
invisibility isn't working.
It's working. You're just going to have to make a concentration check in a second here.
Is anyone going to?
Which
Well,
she
yes.
has advantage on because of Warcaster.
Is anybody gonna what?
Well, yeah. So first we need a concentration check for the invisibility, I guess.
58 is, what, 29 damage for half?
Oh yes.
63, 60, 54.
No, 28 would be half.
28? Okay. 83,
DC 14 then.
65. He took 28, so he's down to 14. He has advantage on this because of Warcaster.
Okay. So the visibility stays up. And now, are you going to do anything about?
Well, he's gonna
Shin's
have
poison.
He's gonna have mage armor up. No, he'll be okay.
How long does it last?
For a minute.
Is it going to continue doing damage to him?
Well, no. He is just poisoned for a minute.
All right. I mean, is it going to take at least a minute to get to the cannons?
Okay, so I guess that means we're not going to do anything. So then we need to roll for.
I'm not worried about it.
Okay, we need to roll for initiative.
That doesn't seem like a accurate initiative. Well,
I have my sheet set up to automatically break ties. Yeah, so he rolled a 7, so it'll break it all on its own. Well, maybe.
Okay, so above you guys, a large dragon, a white dragon, appears. Oops, I'm on the wrong screen.
Oh, goody. Dragon right off the bat.
Yeah, the Drow have been known to use white dragons.
What kind of dragons are white dragons? Are they cold based?
Yeah, they're cold. And he's going to be at the bottom of his cone.
white dragons that we have fought in the past have also been resistant to fire.
Some of them
Or
were.
been healed from it. So avoid that.
All right, so he breathes out his cone of fire or cold right there. Yeah. All right, so my dragon. Where's my dragon?
I can't see that in the initiative.
DC 15 Constitution saving throw for 36 or 18 cold.
And does that hit me?
It hits everyone but Shin.
Yeah.
I'm going to.
I'll use Indomitable and roll again.
Okay. And this guy will be, I believe he's 30 feet in the air. That's that.
Is it 17 far?
Yeah, 17 would be half. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll be fine.
It's 18 is half. 18 is half.
Okay.
Here's his. What's the DC?
15.
15.
He needs to live through this story. Unlucky yet, and it doesn't help. Okay. 18 is still gonna be enough to put him down, so it doesn't matter. Okay.
Okay. And then this one actually he breathes from 30 feet in the air, and then he flies up another 15 feet. So he's 45 feet in the air.
That brings the invisibility spell down, but it doesn't matter against dragons.
How far was he when he hit us?
30 feet in the air.
Already? Okay.
Yeah. So you're at the very bottom of his cone. 3. The 3 does the same thing. So 53 or 26. DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Are these adults? Or
Nope, they're young. They're young.
Oh, they're young. Okay.
Yeah, they're only large.
I'll pass on my lucky roll. Don't think it's gonna matter though. Oh, why can I have to math?
Or it makes his. Niche makes his. Then your simulacrum, right?
It's dead.
No, simulacrum is gone.
Oh, the simulacrum is gone. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't see that yet. Okay. Shin.
It doesn't matter. Okay, I go down.
Oh, all right. Dirt goes down. The guy who has the wish spell is unconscious.
And I need a con save as well.
No, you were outside of their area of effect.
I'm okay with that.
Yep. But there are 2 young white dragons 45 feet in the air above you. And you can tell from the motion of the air above them that there are 2 more that appear to be on their way in.
And Dirk is down.
And Dirk is unconscious, yeah.
What I'm hearing is I think there are too many of them for us.
Well, they can't breathe every round, right? Unless they have just remarkable recharging. I think the point is that
Dirt can avoid going down by barely. I use absorb elements to give myself resistance to cold damage.
oh, okay, yeah.
I should have also done
I
that.
would have had, I don't know, something like 10 hit points left. I barely went down. I did 88 damage on 83 hit points.
Well, you could have done it on the first one, right? So that would have been instead of 20.
I'm actually going to say I did it on the one that I failed the roll.
Right.
I taken 36. I saved myself 18 damage that way.
Yeah. Right. So Dirk is not down. Dirk is not looking good, and there are a couple of more dragons there are a couple of more currently invisible creatures that appear to be about the same size as the 2 dragons who became visible when they used their breath weapon above the 2 dragons that you can see. So what will Shin do?
That is a really good question. Okay. Oh, let's. Oh, these sharks. Why can't they be on the ground?
Because they're dragons and they can fly.
Yeah, it's great. All right, let's do. Oh no, they're dragons. It wouldn't matter. Okay, I'm gonna do a blood curse. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I don't have that. Okay. So this is what I'm doing. I'm gonna use it on Dirk.
What does
Okay.
it do?
So you will take 46, and he'll get back 46 plus your wisdom modifier. What's your
Speak.
wisdom modifier?
Just it's either 2 or 4. What is it? What is it? It's 3. So you get 21.
Okay, so Dirk gets back 21 hit points. And Shin takes 18 hit points.
That's my bonus action. So, oh man, I guess I'll just shoot a crossbow thing at him. Pew!
Okay. 27 will hit.
So this one.
Okay. For 5 points.
And I'm gonna take 2 steps back. End my turn.
Okay, so then 4 is going to come down and do the same thing as the other 2. So 47 or 23 points of cold damage. Ulrich, Dirk, and Kanash.
Lucky.
That's my second Indomitable.
I go down again.
Okay, Dirk goes down this time.
Great.
So you failed the 15 saving throw, right?
Yes.
Okay. Because absorb element works for the full round, right?
Yeah.
No, it only works on the next source of
We should-
damage.
Oh, it does. Oh, I thought it was like shield. I thought it gave you resistance for the
Nope.
full round. Okay. Okay. So
That's a full shot.
Kanash. Now you actually do see Dirk unconscious, and Dirk probably is the one who has something that he could do against the 4 of these dragons. Just so
Was
you know.
47.5, 24. I don't do math so good.
47 would be half would be 23. You round down.
Oh, okay. We'll do that then. We'll add 1 back. Wasn't that unfortunate? I would like to go over to Dirk and tell him not to lay on the ground like a little whiny baby. What are you doing on the ground? Can I, you said I started with 4 healing potions. Can I just pop one out and chug it down his throat?
You could do that, yes.
That's my action.
Okay.
All right.
So, okay. We're going to do that a little different. We're going to let you ready that potion to just before Dirk's turn. Right?
My turn's next anyway.
Well, no, actually, the final dragon goes next. That's the reason I said
I was going to do that and then move. I wasn't going to just stand there.
Oh, okay.
But I can do that, but in the meantime, I would also like to rage.
Okay, so you're going to rage.
As a bonus action. Yeah.
Can you move as part of a readied action?
No.
No.
So, yeah, we'll do that. That's fine.
And then you're going to move? Or
Well, if I can't chug it down his throat, then I'll
No,
wait for
you
his
could chuck
turn.
it down his throat. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, but you just go down next turn if the
Yeah. The
dragon's gonna
point
hit.
is if you do it before the final dragon breathes,
Then you just go down again, and
yeah,
it'll be a waste of a
I
turn.
got
8 points
you.
of healing is
So
not really going to...
instead, after I rage, I'm just gonna grab him, pick him up, and drag him 30. Be this direction. Never
okay.
mind. I'll wait till his turn and I'll chuck it down his throat.
Well, it wouldn't be a bad idea to get away from Ulrich.
Yeah, because then
Yeah,
it'll
but
take less damage.
Oh.
You can
Does he look like he's focusing on Ulrich?
Well, you guys...
It's an AoE spell, so...
Yeah, you guys are in a position to where he could hit all three of you with a breath weapon, is the point.
Alright.
Just
I tell you what.
If you were to grab
Got
Dirk
it.
and move, 20 feet away, then he could...
I'm just gonna grab Dirk and I'm going to kind of shove his body as far away as I can.
Okay, that would be 25 feet in any direction. You've moved 5 feet,
Alright.
so you got 25 feet of movement left.
Throw him away. Get him out of the danger. I wish to fight you later.
Okay, so that would be like up here somewhere.
Yeah.
Like there. Gotcha. All right. So drags Dirk up there. And
There we
then, let's see. The last one then will use his breath weapon on Ulrich and Shin.
These dragons are no joke.
Yeah, dragons are tough. They have a big opening burst anyway. Then it becomes how well they recharge. So 61 or 30 to Shin and Ulrich.
Oh, that's painful.
So Shin takes 30.
Those are
I
my
don't
ported
know.
rolls.
Oh, gotcha. Those are good rolls.
Yeah,
Those are
but
especially good rolls for this situation.
I'm gonna use my reaction to half it with the element thing.
Absorb elements,
Absorb element, yeah. Which
Okay.
I do have.
and then
It's 30. Okay. So I'm on 3.
okay. Then it is Ulrich's turn.
Are they all in the air?
You
Still,
gonna,
like 45
you
feet.
gonna pop me up so I can do my
45
thing?
feet in the air. Uh-huh.
Pop me up so I can do my thing?
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I miss?
Yeah, you
Dirk?
missed. Yeah.
How did I miss Dirk? Okay. Yeah. Somehow I took Dirk out of initiative. Yeah.
I used my action to get him out of the danger, so I don't know that would.
Yeah. It should be Dirk's turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So your potion heals me for an amount.
2d4 plus 2. So 5. So you're at 5.
That's fine. 5th level spell. I don't actually think so. But this is one of the things I forgot to do before we started. Is okay. So this spell levels up 1 per higher level, I believe. One additional creature for each spell slot above 5th. Okay. All 4 of them have to make a saving throw for hold monster
Okay.
against DC19.
Okay.
And the 3 of them that are higher that attacked first, like the 3 of them that attacked first, that dropped their breath first, will roll a 2, 7, and a 2 respectively. The last one will have to roll.
I'm pretty sure you can only use 1 portent per turn.
Yeah, you're right. I can't. That's fine. One of them will have to roll. The first one that attacked will roll a 2.
Okay. So he will fail. These guys are not old enough to have legendary resistance left yet.
That's good to know.
Okay. So he
He's
will
gonna
come.
fall out of the air and do falling damage.
Yeah.
And the other 3 also have to save against it the hard way.
Okay, so he takes 17 bludgeoning damage. It is on the ground, paralyzed. Prone and paralyzed. No good place for a dragon. Well, I guess it's a good place for a dragon if you're an adventurer. Okay, and then what was the DC on the
19.
19? Okay. These guys. And it's wisdom, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
That is
This
my
may go quite well for you. Okay, no, he succeeds.
On 19.
They have advantage.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, they don't have advantage. No, I was thinking it was an 18. Okay, so no. So he comes crashing to the ground. So they do not have advantage. Yeah, and then I saw the 19. I didn't see the 18. Crash to the ground. 14 bludgeoning damage. And they all are held. They're all paralyzed.
Okay, and as a bonus action, I will have my Unseen Servant, because I learned that spell, because it's pretty good. Administer a potion.
Well, your unseen servant would be killed by the breath.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
They only
Alright.
have 2 hit points.
Never mind.
1 hit point or something like that. But they are all paralyzed in front of you. So then it's Ulrich's turn. So there is a prone, paralyzed young white dragon beside you.
They can't take opportunity attacks, can they?
Nope, they are paralyzed.
They can't do shit. Beat the shit out of them.
I'll move here, and then we're gonna do many attacks. Oh, they also all crit, don't they?
Yeah, they all automatically crit.
Automatically crit. And you have advantage.
Okay. Hit for...
You already got your crit damage on the third attack.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I did. But I rolled for the first 2, then I guess.
Oh, so another 10. Okay. So 32.
Yeah, another 10 that way.
56.
Are you still good?
35, 61, 61, 81. Yes, he's still good.
Then bonus action, because I crit, to do another one. And then I'll action surge, and we do it again.
You don't get the bonus action again, but you can get the next 3 attacks.
Oh, 15 might miss.
Okay, so the first one actually takes this one out.
Then I'll just do it on the next one. The one to the right of me.
Okay, and then a 19...
20,
20 will miss, yeah. And then a 19 will miss. And a 19 will miss. Wow. Okay. So he...
Such high AC.
He will try to break free at the end of his turn. Does not succeed. And he will try to break free at the end of his turn. Does not succeed. Shin.
The one in front of me is dead.
Yes. Big red X means they are dead. The
I
little
can't
red dot
figure.
at the right corner means that they are paralyzed.
Gotcha. Alright, we're going to go up around it to this guy. I'm going to first activate my Crimson Right. And I'm going to choose necrotic damage as my Crimson Right.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do a couple of these things.
21 will hit. So that's going to be an automatic crit. Okay, I don't know what's going on there with your damage. That doesn't look right to me.
It's just 2d6 plus 4. He just put a 2d6 afterward.
Oh.
Like a 2d6 message
okay,
afterward.
okay. And then the right does an extra 1d10.
Yep.
Is that right?
So you get an additional 2d6 and 1d10.
Yeah. So another 2d6 and 1d10 because it's an automatic crit.
And that.
So that's another 13 and 17, 30. Okay. Anything else from Blood Hunter? Is that it for Shin?
That's it.
Okay. Number 4 will try to break free. And he does break free. Okay. So he is no longer paralyzed. He is still prone, though. Kanesh.
All right. I see a dragon laying on the ground. I'm gonna go after
Three
this
of them.
guy.
Go after the ones hurt. Gotta focus on the ones that are hurt.
Yeah.
Focus them down.
That's
This one-
not much of a challenge for Kanash. You might hate me for that, but that's the way he is.
That's like.
Not to be a dick, but this is a very mechanical game. That's the way Dan runs it. And
No,
okay,
I
Go ahead.
understand that.
do your thing.
I don't have a problem with Kanesh. Kanesh.
If you want me to,
Well, the real challenge would be this one, who's no longer paralyzed.
that's true too. That's true. Fine, you guys. I'll stand between them and attack the one that's hurt. And I changed my crit range just so it automatically rolls to crit damage for this attack. I get
Okay.
2 attacks.
So you're attacking the one who's automatically hurt. Okay. Okay. So. And. So it is. Where does the 36? Is your crit?
Brit-
12?
My brutal crit gives me 3 additional crit die.
Okay, so the crit is 48. Am I reading that right?
The crit is 36, the regular damage is 12.
So a total of 48.
Right.
Okay. All right. I didn't understand what was going on exactly.
Yep.
Okay. So, and then the second one is also a crit, and so that's going to be 32.
Correct. That one wasn't as good.
Okay.
Die, you monster.
Anything else from Kanesh?
That's it. I'm staying right there.
Okay. Number 2 is gone.
Force cage is that?
Dirk.
Is force cage concentration is the question.
Did you say he's dead or?
No, I'm not.
Oh,
dead.
no, not
I'm
dead.
trying
Sorry.
to find out if a spell is concentration or not. It is not. Okay, I'm gonna force cage myself.
You're going to force cage what?
Myself.
Yourself. Oh, okay. That's a new one. But that actually,
that?
this
Dragons
It's-
can't
we're-
get to
we're
me.
gonna see a lot of new stuff. I don't know about you guys, but we're now into the range for the only thing I've ever actually played or DM'd was playtest stuff at this level.
Force cage is 7th level. I'm doing it myself to protect against the fucking dragons. I have 5 hit points.
Okay. Ulrich.
They're probably gonna die. Too much to bother. But anyway, I will.
I can still act freely from within the force cage. I just can't be hurt.
Yeah, I'm just hopefully they'll fail their saves and they're just gonna die. But here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so
I'll roll the damage as well.
the 20 will miss, and then the
It's a 20
27.
hit.
No, 21 is their armor class.
Alright.
And then the 20, this first hit takes this one out. And then I'm assuming you're switching to the one who's paralyzed.
course.
on him. Okay, and then that's going to be 34 on him. Okay.
And then bonus action because of crit. To do another one, which misses.
Okay.
I'll also use intellect. I don't know, never mind.
Okay, he will try to break free. He does break free. Okay, so he's no longer paralyzed. I don't see him making another round, though. He is gone. Shin.
Let's do. Oh, you guys said not to do fire spells. Man,
Well, you can try it out.
kind of scary, dude. Sorry. Let's do. over yonder. And then just go again.
Okay, both of those are going to miss. Number 4, let's see if his breath weapon recharges. Does not. Okay, so he. Alright, so he's going to attempt to grapple Ulrich. Ulrich needs an athletics or acrobatics check. So he does grapple Ulrich. So that was 45. So he drags Ulrich 20 feet into the air. And then as a bonus action, can go another. So he's 40 feet in the air. And he's going to drop Ulrich.
Literally any amount of damage is going to put me down.
Okay. Ulrich takes 16 bludgeoning damage. This guy is 40 feet in the air. And Ulrich is unconscious on the ground. Ganesh!
I am going to attack the dragon I can reach at the moment. Down with you, fool.
He's prone. So 24 will hit. 29 will hit.
Those are my 2 attacks.
Okay, Dirk.
And then I'm going to move this way.
I'm going to Sacred Flame, this one.
Okay.
Because it did that. I took Sacred Flame, because it can hit past force walls. Dex save, DC 16.
Plus 3.
Not as high as my wizard saving throws.
He fails. So he takes 25 radiant damage.
And then I will Healing Word Ulrich at a 3rd level slot. So, Merry Christmas, buddy. You get 16 hit points back.
And it is Ulrich's turn.
Thanks. So I guess I'll stand up. And then attack. No good.
The 16 hits, or the 25 hits, rather.
Yeah. So, and then.
But he's prone, isn't he?
Yeah, he's still prone. So yeah. So.
Yeah, well done hit.
Oh, then you have advantage on all those.
So he will go unconscious at that point.
And then I'll bonus action the other dragon to intellect assault him to fall. I guess DC18 intellect saving throw.
I'm sorry, you're going to do what to him?
Intellect assault to knock him prone from the sky.
Okay, what's the range on intellect assault? He's 40 feet in the air.
I don't know. No. Ignore that and I'll have a look.
I thought it was 30 feet, but it may be 60 feet.
Is that a special thing or is that a spell?
It's a feat from
the Dimgard campaign guide. Yeah, it's an alternate feat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is 60 feet.
Okay, there we go. Right, so, what is his intelligence save? Oh, he's got a terrible intelligence save. That's good. That was a good move.
Nice. I had no idea. Congratulations on rolling a -1.
Right, so he comes crashing to the ground. 14 bludgeoning damage.
Plus
Jim.
8. Plus 8 from the.
Didn't have
Oh yeah, plus 8 from the inlet.
Didn't tell.
Right.
So this is the last one on the ground?
Yep.
Fantastic.
He's prone.
Let's go. 10, 20, 30. And just do what Shin does best, obviously.
Okay. It's going to be 19 and 16 is 35. Anything else from Shin?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, well this one is going to get up and try to grapple Shin.
Bring it.
So Shin needs to make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Definitely athletics.
So, yeah. All right, but you are not grappled.
I wrestled the dragon. Rawr.
And I don't see him making another round, so we can just call it right there. Okay. So, yeah, you think that it is, about another 300 feet to the source of the bombardment. And then about 400 feet behind you, you see, so it looks like some elementals have destroyed various sections of the wall protecting the city, and you see what looks like a combination of drow, hobgoblins, and Yugolos, which are fiends, heading towards those breaches. And you do still also see occasional dancing lights being shot into the air from the interior of the town as well.
Okay. This is the down. I'm gonna. All right. There's no immediate threat to us at the moment.
No.
Okay. Here's the downside to force gauging myself. Nope. Nope. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to wait an hour.
Oh, you're gonna have to wait an hour.
Why is that?
Yeah. Magically, you can't magically teleport out of force cage. I
Oh.
didn't realize that when I cast the spell. I hadn't read the spell thoroughly.
And it lasts for
Well,
an
you
hour?
have to make a charisma saving throw. I'll just
You did.
I'll just do something.
Is there any reason why we can't attack it?
It's magical force. You can't really attack it. It's fine. I'll just use disintegrate instead of trying to teleport out of it. Disintegrate automatically destroys any sort of magical force walls. It's a 6th level spell.
It's a mighty fine cage you got there. Go ahead and sit down in there for a little while.
First things first. Everyone get 1d6 plus 22 in healing back from the healer feat. $24. Okay.
Is that... What is that from?
Healer feat.
Healer.
Oh, the healer feat. Oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah.
We're just taking 1d6 individually?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
It's
heal-
I
applying
use
the
a healer
feat
kit to
there.
patch you up,
Yeah.
essentially. This is not magical healing, but it's
I gotcha.
a feat. Do we have time for a short rest? Who is really, really hurt? Ulrich.
Otis is
Myself
probably
and
the worst.
myself.
And Dirk.
I have a superior healing potion. I can use it myself, I suppose. Yeah, I guess I'll use that
Okay,
now.
take potions before I use spell slots.
D4 plus 8.
I'll take 2
Eight.
potions. So I've got 4d4 plus 4.
So yeah,
Taking
things
2
are looking pretty rough for the town right now. They're surrounded by artillery that are sending in that's bombarding the interior of the town. Then the walls have been breached in several places by earth elementals.
Serves them right for fucking betraying us.
And then there's something going on in the interior of the town. It's pretty clear that they're using dancing lights as some sort of flare to communicate back and forth between the interior of the town and the surrounding.
Okay, well I vote we go take out this artillery.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see where it's arcing from, no doubt about it. So.
I'd like to spread out a little bit more in case more of these giant flying beasts show up.
The other thing that I'm going to do is spend a couple of 4th level healing slots. Ulrich and myself. So Ulrich will get back 21, and I will
Cheers.
get back 20. That's the wrong spell. I don't know why I use that. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to
23.
push you guys here, but you don't necessarily have to be where I put you. I'm just putting you here so that you can see.
Okay, well, I'm scattered.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be within 30 feet of anyone else.
Okay, so let me show you what's going on here. You've got this trebuchet-looking thing, and there are 2 piles of projectiles. These are like solid round, like rocks. These are porcelain containers that have sort of wisp of a gas coming off of them. There are 3 drow that are loading this and then shooting it, and then there's a 4th drow who is like directing the attack. And then this is a mound about 20 feet high that they are shooting over.
So they're shooting it this way.
Yeah, they're shooting that direction. Correct.
Okay.
And we're coming from up there.
You can be coming from whatever direction you want to. You could see where it was arcing from, and you could approach from whatever. It would only be a matter of minutes to circle around completely behind it if you wanted to. So you can be coming from whatever direction you want to.
Well, this is something I should have done before we even engaged. Before we get close, I'm going to use my 9th level slot to cast Foresight on myself, which is an awesome spell. I will read it to you. Remember that it is a 9th level slot, so if it's powerful, that's why. Foresight. You touch a willing creature and bestow a limited ability to see into the immediate future. For the duration, the target can't be surprised and has advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. Additionally, other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target for the duration.
Okay.
So, I approve.
I will cast that on myself, and because it is a 9th level divination spell, that will get my 8th level spell back. No, 5th level. I think that ability maxes out at a 5th level slot.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll get a 5th level slot back.
Okay. And that gives you advantage on what now?
Everything.
Okay.
Attack rolls, ability.
It's pretty much just a blanket advantage on everything.
Okay. What is your passive investigation normally?
20 a lot.
It's over 19 normally? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've got over 19 as well.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. Then never mind. So then, as you are approaching these trebuchets, you can discern that there are several places where explosive runes have been placed to protect the approaches. I mean, it's more like a minefield than like a wall, right? So you can navigate through it once you can discern them. Is the point? So you won't be affected by them. You just
Okay.
they were there. So Okay, so yeah, so there are 4 Drow out here manning. Looks like they're able to shoot about 1 missile every 30 or 45 seconds. They're pretty well trained at using this.
Attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
Okay.
And anyone who attacks me has disadvantage.
Gotcha.
Okay. Oh, and I can't be surprised.
Right.
So. Oh.
Didn't you already have the? No, that was Therai that has the alert feed. But, yeah. Okay. So, and it looks like this is probably one of, I don't know, somewhere in the order of 7 or 8 trebuchets that have been positioned around the city in the early morning hours to carry out this bombardment.
I'm gonna retro that I would have used a 5th level spell slot instead of a 4th because I was about to get one back. So just that plus 1, so I have 4 more hit points.
Okay. Isn't cure wounds should be a D8, not a D6.
You're right, it is a D8.
So you need another one to that, so make it 4 instead of 3.
Yeah, so 5 total
Yeah.
because of my domain. I don't have 5 total hit points. What did I have? I had 40, so now I have 45. All right.
All right. So what is the plan of approach here?
Do you guys share the knowledge of the mines?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. That would be funny.
Just making sure, because
I will point
Kinesh was
out,
about to charge.
if I was playing the rogue from my Monday night game, I would not have pointed it out.
Well, what we could do, I suppose, rather than how many you say there were, like 8 trebuchets?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You could destroy the trebuchets and just move on. That'll stop the siege.
I mean,
At least
the Drow are
from the
gonna come
range.
after us when we do that. If we do that.
Can they outrun us, really?
Can we use a trebuchet to destroy the other trebuchet?
Ah, that's a good idea.
Are they not stationary? Like fixed to the ground?
No, they're mobile. That's what those wheels. They have wheels.
Oh, actually, okay, that was cool. Then that is also another thing we could do.
Where are their mines? I don't want to blow up.
We point out the mines.
Did we have already gone past them?
We're already past the mines.
Yeah. You're
Okay.
past the glyph or the explosive rooms. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I
and
guess
Foresight
we
is
can
not concentration. It just lasts 8 hours,
Nice.
short of being dispelled.
Well, I was just going to throw a fireball on top of that thing, but if we want to use a
I mean, that's
trebuchet,
kind
then
of my plan too, but then he pointed out the trebuchet.
yeah,
Using
let's
the
do
trebuchet
that.
to destroy other trebuchets.
Yeah, sure. Let's do that then. If we can assume.
We're only going to get 1 shot before they turn around and fire on us, but that's fine. We can shoot and then move.
Wait, can they fire this short of distance? I didn't like.
We could sneak up
I mean,
over
how
the hill
many
right here.
how many trebuchets does there seem to be?
There's 8.
8.
There's 8.
Evenly
Okay,
spaced
so
around the town.
we fire this trebuchet. Best case scenario, we destroy one other trebuchet with the shot. Immediately, the other trebuchets are going to fire on this trebuchet, so we should
Well, how do
probably
they
not
know?
be here.
How do they know that's going to happen though? I mean, surely they're not focusing on other trebuchet
Well, they're going to
positions.
notice. They're going to notice it shooting it. They're going to notice the friendly fire.
But all the trebuchets are on the same side of the town, you said, right? They're spread out around it?
Yeah, they're surrounding
Right.
the town.
So we shouldn't get targeted by all of them, just a few.
I
Like
mean,
1 or
we
2.
still probably want to move immediately after shooting, because
Sure.
I don't necessarily want to get hit by these trebuchets.
I wish to catch a rock. Just kidding.
So we can come in over this hill, take them out, fire off a shot, and then head directly back over in case they.
So
They start
this guy's on top of a 20-foot tower that can sees over this hill. He's the one directing the fire,
We can take him.
and his attention appears to be focused towards the town.
Oh, okay.
I can hold person them, and then you guys.
Safe.
What's the range on hold person?
60.
Probably 120. I had to venture a guess.
60 foot.
60 foot? Okay. I mean, it would take a 5th level spell slot to hold all of them, and it's not guaranteed that they fail. So.
I also have hold person. So
I can do it in combat. If I hit one of them, I can do it my second turn.
So it's not going to be a surprise, but that's a strategy for taking out 4 people.
Can we not attempt to sneak up with them?
We can try.
It would be, in this environment, it's going to be extremely difficult to surprise anybody.
Okay.
Kinash just wants to charge them.
Everybody is aware of the fact that they are in the middle of a battle. And there's virtually no way to surprise anybody. Well, let me put it this way, right? So the invisible, true-seeing dragons were not able to surprise you as you approach. So I think it would be very, very difficult to surprise anyone.
Yeah, the Drow are aware, and they're probably aware that we killed the dragons. So they're probably on alert. Like, I don't know if they
are they aware of us now? Because if I cast the spell from here, I assume that would be a surprise round, right?
You're saying like cast a spell from 120 feet to start combat and then roll initiative? Like, I don't.
I assume if that,
but I don't know.
I mean, unless they've already seen us, I mean, I don't see how that's not a surprise round.
Well, there is a lot of activity going around, right? So they could be aware of you without realizing you're a threat, right?
I suppose.
So in particular, there are several creatures that appear to be fleeing the city, of many of them demons.
The point is, he should be able to throw a fireball before they're aware we're a threat.
Yes.
That one fireball may be the thing that starts the combat.
I would agree with that. Yes.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that would be on my initiative turn, but that'd be before.
Right. I believe you would be able to get off a fireball as a surprise. Yes.
Okay, then we can do 2 fireballs as a surprise then. If we both just time it to be exactly the same.
Probably, that would require a lot of coordination. Probably one of you. So one of you could trigger initiative with a surprise fireball. Yes.
Okay.
Do you want to do it, or shall I?
That's up to
Your
you.
fireball's as good as mine, actually, because I'm not.
I also have fireball, so suck it.
Let's do this.
And,
I have limited
just so
slots.
you know, these guys don't look like particularly advanced, right? It looks like these are probably the lowest rank in their military structure. These are just common Drow foot soldiers assigned to just load a trebuchet and fire it blindly into the town.
Let's throw some fireballs in there. They're Drow. They deserve to die.
Then I shouldn't can if you want.
All this talk of magic.
My spell slots are more. They're my only thing. I'd prefer to use your spell slots first. Because if I run out of spell slots, I'm useless. If you run out of spell slots, you at least have things you can do. Does that make sense? Do it. And I don't get any bonuses or anything. My fireballs. So it's the same either way.
Okay, I guess I'll do it then. Oh, it's fireball. I meant to be fireball.
Actually, no, let me do it.
Smallest
Come to
fireball
think of
ever.
it, because my fireball is going to be higher.
Too late.
Yours is DC 19.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm an Eldritch Knight.
Oh, okay. I don't know what Eldritch Knights play like, so. Okay.
Well, it's just the wizard DC save. I got +5 intellect, so.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so 24 fire damage you do. Oh, wow, he succeeded. Okay, so 3 of them go unconscious.
No.
Mm. Okay, and then the trebuchet looks like it takes the full damage from the fire as well. And then I guess we go into initiative at that point.
I have no idea what's going on.
All right, so Kanish, you see Ulrich fire off a fireball, and 3 of the 4 Drow immediately go unconscious, and then the 3rd one looks up and appears rather terrified. But it is your turn.
I'm just gonna dash all the way in.
Okay.
Hello there.
All right, Dirk.
I'm gonna firebolt him. No, I'm gonna do the thing with necrotic damage and prevents him from healing because he's not resistant to that. Chill touch. That's the one I'm looking. That's the word I'm looking for.
Okay, he goes unconscious.
Oh, he was mine.
Maybe next time.
What is it we're going to do at this point?
Is the trebuchet still okay?
All right, we're going to try to shoot this trebuchet at another trebuchet.
Okay, well, first of all, are you going to stabilize? I mean, do you want to take any of them prisoner? I guess is my point.
Yeah, we're gonna stabilize the commander guy.
Well, none of them are commanders. These appear to be
The guy in the
groups.
tower.
Right. All right, so you take one of them. I guess you're going to kill the other 3. I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
They don't appear to have any value. Okay.
All right. What's this? What's going to be required in aiming this trebuchet at another trebuchet?
A trebuchet is just a machine that's used.
I'll load the thing.
I can just make an intelligence check to try and guess the angle, essentially.
Well, we have the same amount of people they do, so someone could, stand on the tower, and then the other ones can try and.
Yeah. Unless you have proficiency in siege equipment for some reason, you would just make an attack roll based on your. Does it say white person?
It makes sense that it'd be an intelligence roll in this case because we're trying to guess the angle.
I think so. Yeah. It has a range of 300 feet and 1,200 feet. Can't hit anything within 60 feet. And it would have be able to attack at long range either of the 2 adjacent trebuchets near it.
Okay, so what kind of numbers are we talking about with long range? Is that just a penalty?
Yeah, it's disadvantage, just like if you were firing a bow. Or
Would the guy with foresight be able to take that away?
That would just mean I'd be rolling it normal.
Yeah, so you'd be rolling it normal. However, as you guys are maneuvering it around, there is a force specifically tasked with trying to prevent just the sort of thing you're doing from happening. And you, at a distance of, what is these guys for?
Can you take the ceramic pots? Can I use that as like a throwing thing? Like throw it at someone?
Yeah. So the crockery, it will explode on impact and do an AOE poison. That's what you initially were subjected to when you left it. So it's.
Can I throw that at someone?
I don't think there'd be enough force from just throwing it. You would need to use some sort of siege thing. If you just
if I had the counter catapult, that would work.
Yeah. So you would need to if you threw it, then it would be like one creature. It wouldn't explode into the AOE that it does. But you could. I don't see why you couldn't throw it at one creature and achieve the same effect.
Okay.
Yeah.
What if you throw it and then like on the next turn cast a cantrip on it to make it explode, or would that not really?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Could you cast a cantrip on one to make them explode?
Well, they're designed to break on impact. So you could just throw it at something and then they would have to make their saving throw, or take the damage and be poisoned.
But it would just be one thing.
Yeah. But yeah, it wouldn't explode with the. It wouldn't have the type of AOE that you would if you used a siege weapon to do it though.
Okay.
If you were just throwing it. Where did these guys go? So you realize that about 30 feet in the air above you, there are some invisible creatures, but you can detect them by the time they get to within 30 feet. And does anyone speak giant?
Nope.
I can cast comprehend languages.
No, you probably don't want to cast a spell. Right. So you hear some unintelligent muttering above you, and you realize there are 4 large invisible creatures flying about 30 feet over you, and they seem quite agitated.
I'd like to spit primordial back at him. Not really say anything, but just say random words.
Okay.
Pineapple, cats, trees.
I look at him
It comes
like,
off
does
of
he
like.
actually know? I speak primordial, and I'm like, what the heck are you talking about?
Yeah. So they continue to shout, like crying. Seems like they are angry at the situation, like they're unhappy with you where you are at.
Okay. I mean, I can shrug at them.
30.
Oh, actually, they would be about 40 feet in the air. Not 30 feet in the air, but 40 feet in the air.
How tall is this tower?
This tower is 20 feet high.
Oh,
How tall is the trebuchet?
pretty close to it.
The trebuchet is about 10 feet. The platform is 5 feet, and then the apparatus. The apparatus actually, when it's at its height, goes up to about 30 feet.
But right now it's not.
Right.
I'm going to start shouting out to the group while I'm standing on the tower directions to aim this trebuchet at the city.
It's not really worth it. I'm
Why do you want to aim it at the city for?
over here somewhere.
In an attempt to deceive them, but hope you guys pick it up.
What is the?
I mean, it's dead drow. Like,
I don't.
I'm pretty sure comprehend languages is concentration.
Or I can mock the guy that was up here and do what he was doing. That sounds like more fun.
I do have comprehend languages.
Yeah. No, it's a ritual. There's no concentration
It'll
there.
take 10 minutes.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying it's just not concentration.
Oh, okay. I could just cast it on myself then.
Gosh, gosh.
All right, so I guess one of them is going to become visible, and it looks like a blue ogre who is flying, clearly magically. There's no mechanical thing keeping him aloft, and he is motioning you guys to leave the trebuchet.
We could do that and just go to the next one, I guess.
I say we try to leave the way we came.
I think we should burn the trebuchet on our way out, though.
That's my plan. Let's leave the way we came.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so they.
Because it's already taken some fire damage from Fireball, yes?
Yeah. Took 24 points of fire damage.
I'll climb down off my
Okay.
mat.
I'm gonna wait until the ogres are like standing around the trebuchet and lava
No,
fire.
they're not. They're not. They appear to be flying above you.
No, if we back off and they land near the trebuchet.
No, they're not flying. They're flying above you. It appears like they plan on escorting you away from the trebuchets. They are flying 40 feet above you as you leave.
Dicks.
Well, then I will say in primordial, whoever understood, and just say, I don't think we're gonna get away from these guys. We might as well finish them here.
I don't understand primordial.
I'm okay with this plan.
And at the sign of that, I'd like to pull out a javelin and throw it at them.
And then I'll toss a fireball up there as well.
Okay, so that's going to put us all into initiative at that point.
All right. Do I get that action before?
No, no,
No.
they're
They just
completely
watch me
aware.
as I pulled it out. Yep.
They are on guard specifically against that specific type of thing.
Sounds good to me.
I'm not by everyone else. I'm probably over here.
Okay. Yeah, I got you.
I've backed away from being within so much radius sphere of everyone else while we were having the discussion.
I'll probably be standing next to the pots then, if I'm going to take one.
Okay, so only number 3. Come over here, right?
Do.
They're scattered around 40 feet in the air, like so.
Why must everything fly?
Probably concentrating on a flight spell, so break the concentration on the flight spell and they all fall.
Okay, where's number 3? There's number 3. Okay.
I just thought it was a thing that they could do.
It might be. It might also be a flight spell because these guys are mages.
True. We will see. I mean, I'm going to attack them regardless. It's not going to change my tactics.
No, that's wrong. Try that again. Okay, so it's got a big cone there. Okay, you guys would not have been able to have gotten that spread out, just so you know, but we'll go ahead and let it go. I didn't watch what you were doing, so.
As I said, I was going to grab some thingies, so I'd be there, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so I need a, what is their saving throws? Nope.
Having just fought dragons, we would not have been bunched up in the first place. Like, as soon as we noticed them
No,
appearing, we would have spread out.
right. So they would have moved in whenever you guys were readying the trebuchet and would not have allowed you to spread out like that. But that's okay. Wait, so they're going to hit, this one's going to hit Shin and Dirk. And the DC is, I need a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
Great.
Pass.
So close.
You take 27 or 13 cold damage from a cone of cold. And,
These are dragons on steroids.
well, no, these guys, their breath weapon isn't nearly as strong as the. And then.
He flew over me 40 feet.
Yeah, this guy right here is 40 feet in the air. Or 27.
Are these those ogres from the Raven place?
That's correct. They look like the same type as the Raven, as the. They used to be called ogre mages. Now they're called onis.
Okay.
Okay. So, that's interesting. Okay. So that was that one. And then it will be Kanesh's turn.
All right. Of course, I would like to rage.
Are they all visible now?
No.
Which one is?
This one is, and this one is.
Okay.
Well, if he's the one I can see, then I will throw a javelin. I believe it will be a disadvantage, but that's all I got. At 40 feet in the air.
The two with the red dot. I'll make them yellow dots. They're invisible.
That's unfortunate. That crit damage isn't right, but I didn't crit it anyway.
Yeah, you created.
Well,
yeah,
yeah, it's only 30 feet, so I threw it disadvantage.
Okay, so,
A whopping 5 damage. Woo!
excuse me.
Can I get another attack? Can I pull the other javelin off my back and throw it as well?
Yes, you can draw and throw.
Sweet.
Yeah.
That one will probably miss.
16. There's a 16 hit him.
Oh, yeah, Peter's asking for another invite to the hangout.
Oh. Actually, I think a 16 hits these guys. Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay. What happened?
Another 8. He threw 2 javelins and hit him.
With the D100 rolls? Do we know what happened there?
With the what? I'm sorry?
The D100 rolls, do we know what happened there?
There was no visible. There's no
Okay.
visible thing that happened there. Shin. There are 2 of them 40 feet in the air that are visible.
Yep, so I'm going to toss a fireball right between them, and it shouldn't hit us because they're 40 feet above us, right?
That's correct. Mm-hmm.
Fireball.
All right, so this guy counterspells your fireball.
How dare he?
Anything else from?
Do the different coloured dots mean anything to us, or is that for you?
That's for me. Yeah.
Did we miss my turn?
Did we miss you there? No,
I didn't get to do
it shows Dirk on a 5. Yeah.
Nope, that's it.
Oh, we are still just that high in the initiative order.
Yeah. Okay. So number 4. All right. So he'll become visible, and I need a DC 13 Constitution saving throw for 29 or 14.
Same circle? Same 2 people?
This one right here. Yeah. Yeah. The same 2 people. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
It's the same number. Oh, come on.
I think 66. Oh, yeah. Well, he's not going to do that one. There's no looking 30 feet of him. Okay.
Can I use Hellish Rebuke as a reaction?
Only against melee attacks.
Yeah, it has to be.
Is it only melee?
Yeah, it has to be an attack. Can't be a defensive spell.
Gotcha.
Really? I thought we said it could be.
Well, it can be done at range, but it's got to be an attack. It can't be against.
Okay. It just says you point your finger and the creature that damaged you.
Yeah, look at it. It says reaction.
Oh, which can take response being damaged.
Yeah.
It just says damage. That's pretty broad. It didn't specifically say like an attack roll.
Let me look, make sure. I could be wrong.
It's one reaction which you take in response to being damaged by a creature within 60 feet of you that you can see. But that's just the only thing it says.
Within 60 feet, so it doesn't have
Oh,
to
yeah,
be
yeah,
melee.
I guess so. Yeah, I thought it had to be an attack. I thought it said in response to being damaged by an attack.
No, yeah, it just says damage.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, you can Hellish Rebuke. Right?
Sure, let's do that then.
Yeah, it's good to know.
Yeah, it's a lot broader than I thought it was.
DC17 X. Well, yeah. Where's it? Guys?
You can roll the damage.
Okay, so we take 7 points of fire damage. Okay.
Is he concentrating on anything?
He is not concentrating on anything. Okay, so number 1 will come in and he'll join the party. Do the same thing. So another DC13 saving throw. 22 or 11 by Shin and Dirk.
Oh my gosh.
Third lucky
Can-
point, which
Okay, hold on. He's casting a spell, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna do.
oh, that's a good point. I'm just going to counterspell.
Yeah.
Okay, he's going to counterspell your counterspell.
Okay.
And my counterspell is counterspell.
Okay, he will counterspell your counterspell. Anyone else want to join that party?
And I will not counterspell anything.
Okay. So 22. So Dirk fails. What about Shin?
I'll just yell the words counterspell.
All right. Shin needs to make a 13. So Shin takes 22 as well. So Dirk and Shin both take 22 cold damage. Then it is Ulrich's turn. Oh wait, I forgot his wild magic rolls. And it's Dirk's turn. I mean, Ulrich's turn.
So they're all still flying.
They are all still flying. Yes.
Okay. If I throw the pot, would that be an attack roll or like a dex save or something?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
If I threw one of the pots, would that be an attack roll or like a dex save or something like that?
They would have to make a DC. It's a Constitution save. And look back.
Okay, but there wouldn't be like a roll to hit them with it though.
No, they would have to make a DC17 Constitution save to take quite a bit of poison damage. Half as much on a successful save. And if they fail, they're poisoned for a minute.
That's pretty good. I think that'd probably be better than my firebolt, so I'll do that.
Okay. Which one are you going to try to hit with it?
The one that got hit by the javelins.
Okay. That would be that one. Okay. Okay, so he takes a lot of poison damage.
Nice.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. He does not take any poison damage. Okay. So he's hit by the gas, starts to whiff it, then realizes, oh, wait, I can't be affected by that today. Right. So, yeah.
Well, does he take no damage?
6. Yeah, he appears to be immune to damage, to poison damage today. Looks like he had a
Today?
breakfast. Yeah, looks like he had a breakfast fit for a hero.
Ah, that would make a lot of sense. Cool.
2. He was already visible. All right, so he'll do his DC18 Constitution saving throw from Dirt and Chin. For 19 or 9.
Dude, that's 3 12s. Almost in a row.
Okay.
I go down.
Okay. Dirt needs to make a death save then.
I'm down on the... That just puts me down. I'm not down already. Oh, on my turn.
And then the next turn is your turn. Yeah. And then we hit initiative 5 and it's your turn. Number 3. Okay, they can do that once a day. Well, that's their big thing. So now what are they going to do? So they
Get me up.
down there shivering in the cold. He will fly down and oh, and then I didn't roll his 100s. And then after this guy casts that spell, you see suddenly he grows a long beard. But no other thing. So then number 3 is going to fly down and just attack Shin. Armor class 20 hit Shin.
Absolutely.
Okay, for 21 points of slashing damage.
I'm down.
Okay. That was 25. Then I guess he will move on over and actually he's already within range of Kanish. They have a glaive. Does it armor class 24 hit Kanish?
Yep.
Okay, for 15 slashing damage.
All right, so half to 7.
Oh, and actually, yeah, this guy is inside of a cloud of darkness now too.
Which guy?
This one right here.
Hmm.
The one who flew down and just hit you. Okay, so then it is Kanish's turn.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go in and attack the darkness.
Okay, now you know where he's at. He's not hidden. But, unless you have a way to see through darkness, you'll be attacking at disadvantage.
Okay, that's okay. Let's go. I pull out good old Betsy. Come on, Betsy.
Conquest 28 will hit. For 6 slashing. He's got to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
He does make a Constitution saving throw. And then armor class 17 will also hit for 9 slashing.
If only I was a crit.
Another Constitution saving throw.
Good old Betsy. Don't fail me now.
Anything else from Kanish?
That's it.
Shin needs to make a death save.
Don't die on me, Shin.
Number 4. He's going to fly down here and attack Kanish. He apparently can see through the darkness. Armor class 20 hit Kanish
Of course it does.
for 9 slashing.
So 4.
And then armor class 25 for 14 slashing.
7.
They appear to be ganging up on Kanish.
That's okay. I'm foaming at the mouth at this point.
Armor class 25 for 10 slashing. And armor class 20 for 19 slashing.
Good God.
All right.
So, have to 8. Wait, no, that's not right. 9. It's up to you, Ulrich.
What is Ulrich going to do? Can Ulrich see through magical darkness? He's a warlock, right?
No, I'm just a pure Eldritch Knight.
Oh, I'm
The
sorry.
warlock's there, right?
That's right. Their eyes are warlock.
The only way I can get the duck. Actually, no, I can stand there. Oh, cool. Right. So I'll get a duck up with just a normal healing potion.
Okay. So Dirk is back conscious.
Yeah, so. What's the cone on the darkness?
It's a 15-foot radius. So.
It's just I can't see it.
Oh, you can't see it? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Let me give you a minute. Actually, I think I have it too big because they are large.
That yellow is the frost where they were hitting. That's not the darkness.
There you go. Now can you see it?
Yeah, I can see that now.
Okay. Is that it for Ulrich?
Yeah. Actually, bonus action to Intellect Assault.
How much did you heal me for?
Roll it.
The only one you can see.
Well, yeah, the only one I can see.
Okay. All right.
I'll incapacitate him.
Okay. So
My second
it's an
one.
intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, 19.
He succeeds. Okay, so then he's going to fly down, and he's actually going to, yeah, he'll be like right here. And he will attack Kanish. Armor class 26 for 8 slashing. And he will put up his own, he's been like being outside there where everyone can see him. So he'll put up his own darkness. We'll quicken it.
It's so dark in here.
Okay, that's good. Okay, so he will hit. Yeah, they're focusing on Kanish. So Kanish, you are hit by 6 magic missiles.
Sweet.
Take 20 force damage.
Nice. Half to 10. Thank you, Bear.
Dirk's turn.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 55 feet. Fuck that. Okay. I'm gonna heal the shit out of myself.
It's okay, I'm fine, guys.
I'm not fine, so
I'm really not. I'm just kidding. I'm alright for now, though,
you'll
really.
be okay. You'll be a whole lot more okay than I am. 25.
If you could see him, he's currently, like, having the time of his life.
Okay. Well, I just rolled the 25. I just healed myself for 25 hit points.
Okay. Number 3. Okay, well, he's going to. What is he? He is going to attack.
Now, if these things were using their attacks on me, I'd be just fine. It's that whole Constitution saving throws thing is that I'm pretty bad at.
Mm.
Yeah, he's going to attack. Armor class 23 for 13 slashing. Does armor class 18 hit Kanish?
Yeah, that's my armor class, so it'll hit.
Did you take
And
heavy
for
armor?
10 slashing.
What'd you say?
Did you take heavy armor master the feat?
Nope. I am wearing clothes.
Oh,
Barbarian.
Barbarian.
Can't read.
You can't take heavy armor.
It is Kanesh's turn.
How much total damage did I take?
13 and 10. So a half would be 6 and 5.
Thank you. So all of these are essentially in my range.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm gonna attack the one that I attacked last time.
Okay.
Since I knew where he was.
Look at him. 19 will hit, but a 12 misses.
Can you get Shin out of there?
Okay, yeah. Shin
Not
needs
without provoking like a lot of times.
yeah. Shin needs
They
a
don't do
death
shit for
save.
damage. They don't do shit for damage anyway.
Oh no. Not even close.
Okay, so this guy's going to attack Kanish. Armor class 24 for 20 and armor class 25 for 16. So that would be 10 and 8. Yeah, he'll go ahead and quicken his own darkness. Yeah, just so
Please get Shin out of there, or at least out of the center, Ulrich.
Did I manage? Why is that? What are you trying to do?
A thing?
Well, it'd be nice because I might not do
I'm gonna
it.
fireball. I'm gonna fireball them. Once I'm out of counterspell range.
May I ask what's giving them advantage?
Darkness.
Darkness.
You're in darkness.
they
Um,
have they're able to see through the darkness.
Okay.
If you have a drift globe, you can dispel the darkness with it.
Wouldn't that be
Yes,
nice?
I was about to ask. Did the Demon Lord give us drift globes?
Yeah,
Like-
we had the whole discussion about it, that you can have drift globes if you want. And I said you guys should take drift globes for this exact reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I was just wondering if I had one or not. So I'll take that as a yes.
Yeah, so he will. Alright, so.
Did whoever I hit make his con save to maintain a spell?
Oh, yeah, let me see that. Does, yep. That's a good, hold on.
Unfortunate.
Okay, so he's
I
going
tried.
to attack. Well, they're not having much luck on Kanish. Kanish with that resistance. So can you get to someone else? Yeah.
It would have lasted many more turns. Maybe like 4.
So he's going to get to there, and he's going to attack with advantage, and then cast darkness and attack a second time.
Was he getting advantage for the first time?
Huh? He's going to use his Tides of Chaos.
Okay.
Yeah. And okay, so armor class 13 and 19 both miss, right?
19's good hit.
Oh,
But
okay.
it does hit, but I'll shield that because I don't want to get hit.
Okay.
Although it's my turn, but
7 and 15. What's that going to do? Okay.
you have the magic surge on the attack. You don't have to roll it again if you do the attack.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
You got the wild surge on the attack roll that you did.
Correct.
I just want to. Okay. Did they roll 4 times?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Don't worry.
Yeah, they have, what is it called? They roll twice, actually, on the Wild Magic table whenever they're...
Yeah. As you say, like it's included in his attack roll. I just wondered why you rolled 4 times rather than just twice.
Why I roll?
Like, it's his Wild Magic Surge and then 2d100s underneath the glaive attacks?
Yeah, so he attacked with advantage and rolled a 13 and an 8, which missed, right?
Yeah, I'm saying below that, it says
And
Wild
then-
Magic Surge, but you rolled 2d100s after.
Oh,
there's just
yeah,
one.
I didn't realize I had a Wild Magic Surge. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
I was saying it's included in the thing, your macro.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, yeah. I guess I had thought further ahead than I realized. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. Well, we'll use the 11 and 55 because either one of those are really good for him.
Yeah, this is fun. It's just
Hair falls out and grows back in 24 hours. All right, so then it is Ulrich.
Now there's a bald flying guy flying in the darkness.
Yeah, they all have darkness cast, and they're all about 10 feet off the ground.
oh, that is annoying. Can the drift globe dispel more than one darkness?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Can the drift globe dispel more than one magical darkness
It
if
will
it's like
dispel any
overlapping?
darkness within its reach.
That's correct.
Oh,
Any
okay.
darkness it
Then
touches.
what would be the range on that?
Do you know that off the top of your head, Peter? I can look it up.
60 feet.
60 feet, you say?
It creates 60 feet of sunlight that dispels any darkness.
Oh, that would dispel all of it
It's a
then.
daylight spell. Yes, it will dispel
Then-
all darkness.
Then I will do that right now. I'll activate the drift globe.
And it doesn't even have to like touch the center of the darkness. If any point intersects with the darkness spell, it dispels the entire darkness spell.
Yeah, you can dispel all the darkness.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
And then I'll they're in the air. That's annoying. Can I do like a little jump and then attack him?
No.
Can I not like can't I hop 5 feet in the air?
I would let you do that at disadvantage if you wanted to. Yeah. That seems
Actually,
reasonable.
I can just use a cantrip, but not my bonus action. But actually, no, I'm not gonna. No, don't worry.
But it's an action to activate the
Yeah, no, it's like an action surge and do that, but it wouldn't be worth it.
Is that it for
Yeah.
or let me get rid of that. Darknesses.
I can see.
Range on spell. What is the
I only
range
like over
on
here.
this spell?
Okay, Oni number 2. Seems to have completely healed up his damage now. Okay, so he's going to let's see.
60
Well.
feet. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, he will fly to there, and he's going to quicken the darkness after he attacks with Tides of Chaos again.
Unless he dispels the sunlight, it's just going to immediately get dispelled again.
Well,
Because the
daylight
daylight spell is still present.
no, it's an instantaneous spell. It doesn't persist.
Yeah, but it lasts for so long. As per the Drift Globe spell.
Daylight lasts an hour.
Drift Globe.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. Oh, yeah.
I mean, he may not know that, so he can try to cast the darkness.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So he's going to attack the first time with advantage, using his Tides of Chaos. Armor class 17 and then armor class 15. Do either of those hit Kanish?
No, both of those miss.
Okay. Then he will quicken invisibility. And turn invisible instead. Yes, we'll go green for invisible. 1525. What's he going to do? Okay. Dirk.
Spells. Spells.
That's his second quick.
So they're about 10 feet up?
Yeah, just out of reach. Really.
Okay. So if I were to explode a fireball, say 20 feet or 25 feet in the air, it would hit 3 of them without hitting anyone on the ground?
Yeah, you could hit these 3 without hitting anyone on the ground.
Okay, well I'm going to back up. That's 30 feet. I can get to... That's 30, 25. I can get to there.
Counterspell is 60 feet, right?
Counterspell is 60 feet. So I can get out of counterspell range and fireball the shit out of them. I'm going to cast it at a 5th level spell slot.
Okay.
Which I believe will do fireball. It's an extra 2d6 per spell slot. 1d6. So 10d6 on a DC18 dexterity saving throw.
19 dex save, okay.
And then I roll like shit.
So he'll take 30. And he'll take... he'll take 30. And they all take 30. Let's see.
Nice.
He's concentrating on invisibility. So let's make Constitution saving throw. He makes his Constitution saving throw. Okay. Anything else from Dirk?
I don't really have a bonus action available. Okay. That's all I got.
3. Okay, so he's going to attack Kanesh once. Well, he's going to attack Kanesh the first time with advantage.
Does he move out of my range to make his attack?
He's actually not in your. You have 10-foot reach. They're at the. He starts out above you at the. He has a glaive, so he has.
Yeah, no, but I've been attacking him, so.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I didn't think about that. So now he begins adjacent to you. Okay, so armor class 17, does that hit finish?
No. That will miss.
That will miss. Okay, and then armor class 19.
That will hit.
For 8 slashing. And then he quickens a invisibility.
I was just saying if he was backing up to make his swing, I was going to swing at him.
And then he does not like that fireball. So he's going to move towards the wizard.
But we don't see him. So I wouldn't have been able to tell that he moved away from me.
Yeah, you know his location, but you have to see something before you can provoke. Before they provoke.
Okay.
Yep. Says in attack of opportunities.
That's fine.
Yep.
You made the call. I'm not going to argue.
And
all right,
it's
since
his turn.
the only things close to me are dead, or they ran away like little girls. I'm gonna bend down and take another healing potion out of my pocket, since apparently that's where I stored them, and feed Shin like I feed a baby.
Okay.
Drink it like a baby.
Nom nom nom.
Shin is
You're
now
unconscious,
awake.
you can't really do that.
And then I'm gonna move between him. I'm gonna move between these two guys.
Okay. Now, Shin, you are awake with a few hit points.
Bleh. Great. How many specifically? That I may know.
9.
Nice roll.
Single digits.
Yeah.
It's almost the best you could get.
Yeah.
But you fight just as effectively with 9 as you do with 30, though.
Sure. Let's see what I have. Alright, well, no, I don't have reach.
It won't let me put the token out of the map, but I'm going to back up again before I cast the spell again.
Okay.
When my turn gets around.
In the blue bar, can you put a number in the blue bar to indicate how far off the map you are?
I suppose. Which one's the blue bar? It's going to be bar 2. I'm not during my turn. I'll do that.
Okay. Yeah.
We start focusing.
I'm backing up, and let's do.
I'm actually less scared of these things trying to hit me than they are with their frosts. That shit bullshit.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot a couple bolts.
what is your Arcana there?
Dirk.
Yeah.
20 passive Arcana is 21.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So you would know that these guys they can only cast Cone of Cold once a day.
That's fine. I'm more for range of counterspell. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh.
I'm beating their counterspell.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant you were afraid of the Cone of Cold. Okay. So which one are you shooting with the light crossbow?
The one right next to my buddy over here. Does extra attack work on crossbow, or is that just melee?
It does not work on It doesn't work on anything that has the loading property.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
So that's my turn.
Do you have crossbow master?
Nope.
I think was the name of the feat. Okay, never mind then. Because that allows you to ignore the loading property.
That's fine.
Alright, so this one is going to attack Kanish with advantage and then move away. Armor class 21
Yep.
for 14 slashing, and then armor class 24 for 18 slashing.
Oh, both. Oh, man. Guys, I have as much health point. How many HP you guys started with?
Say that again, I'm sorry?
I just told them I have as much HP now as they started this fight with.
Yeah. Seems like 259 was a lot of hit points. And then he's going to quicken invisibility. So 48 and 47 and 78. What is that going to give me?
I just want to be able to swing at him while he casts a spell. Dang it.
They only have so many sorcerer points to spend too. Quickening spells all constantly here.
Yeah, that's correct. They can only quicken twice a day. That's correct. And
Is he still in the air?
yeah, he's still in the air. They can just fly. They just have a fly speed. That's not a spell.
Yeah. But I was going to ask
sorcerer class.
because I can, as an additional knight, if I use Action Surge, I can teleport. And I was wondering, can I teleport onto them on attack? As they're big creatures? I don't know how big they have to be for me to do that.
They have to be 2 sizes larger than you before you can climb on.
You can try to grapple one.
Yeah.
You can say ready in action to grapple it when it gets close to you.
Okay. Well, he does not want to polymorph himself into a sheep. So a unicorn appears out here. I don't know what a unicorn does, but that could be.
They're actually pretty decent.
So a unicorn, I guess they come from the Feywild. I don't know where they come from.
There's large celestial creatures, which are
Or,
lawful
oh,
gods.
okay. So someplace in the celestial plane appears.
Yeah. The CR5, man.
And then he will. Whoops. He will fly to here. Number one.
Is he flying after he polymorphs?
No, he had a choice. He could either polymorph himself into a sheep, or he could summon a unicorn. Right? That's what 47. What summoning a unicorn is 47.
Oh, okay. I see.
Into a sheep is a 78. And so he didn't really like either one of them. Okay, so he will.
Would the unicorn have its own? Would it be? What's it doing?
Give me a second. I'm gonna take a look at unicorns here real quick.
Unicorns are naturally good, and they want to help
have-
people that are defending
They
the
are,
realm.
They have spellcasting, I think.
What?
Yeah, they do actually. Not much, but they do.
Okay, so
And they can heal.
he's going to attack Ulrich. Armor class 22 to hit Ulrich,
Yeah.
and then a 9 will miss. So 8 slashing, and then
Okay.
he will use his last quicken to turn invisible.
Did you say the all invisible?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Don't worry, they're all invisible now.
56, 29. Oh. Okay. Well, he's going to do that.
Lawful good.
Okay. He teleports, and then it is Ulrich's turn.
Wow, that's really good. I will.
I'm looking at unicorns here.
Well, it's a bit difficult for me to hit any of them. Are they monsters? Can I hold them?
They are monsters. They're giants, is what they
Oh,
are.
so I can't. They're not humanoid, so I can't.
They're not
hold
humanoids.
them. Okay. Do you think I could jump onto the catapult? Actually, that's pretty far away. Actually, no. If I move, then action surge. Do you think I could jump onto the catapult and be within reach of that guy down there?
That seems reasonable to me. Yes.
Then I
Is he
will.
invisible?
It doesn't mean I can't hit him.
Yeah. Yeah. You can still attack with disadvantage even if they're invisible.
I was just wondering. Okay.
So I move 30 feet and then I use my action surge to teleport.
Until they hide, until they make a stealth check to hide, you know their location from the sound that they make, and the motion in the air.
Okay.
Okay, so Ulrich's going to attack.
Yeah, then I'm going to action surge, so I'm going to attack
Okay.
lots of times. Actually, the first one I'm going to booming blade first, and then bonus action to do a normal attack. So 18 hit.
Okay, well he counter spells.
It's a cantrip. Can you do cantrips?
You can counterspell cantrips. It just costs you a spell slot to do so.
Yeah, and he would have to give up invisibility. So he's going to he's going to let you attack with the booming blade. It's not going to
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. 26 will hit. 13. Or a 20 will hit first for.
Well, he's invisible, so it's 18, unless he doesn't.
18 still hits. They're on plus 16.
He has to make it. Keep in mind, he has to make a check the first time he gets damaged, so you will not have disadvantage. Well, it doesn't matter on the second attack either if you break his concentration.
Oh yeah, I'm also a magic slayer, so he has disadvantage on that
Okay.
Mage Slayer.
because of the feat mage slayer.
That means that anyone who makes a concentration check against his damage has disadvantage. That's
Okay.
what the feat does.
So he is visible.
Nice, and then I'm attack.
And then a 26 will hit for 13 more.
That misses. That misses. That wow, some terrible hits.
Okay, yeah. And then, yeah, 10, 8, and 11 all miss. Okay.
Okay, almost lost his life.
Anything else from Ulrich?
There, now that's all my stuff.
Okay. Two. And he's used both of his. Okay, I think they all use their quickens now. So, what's he going to do? They didn't like that fireball. He'll dash. Dirk.
Since they seem to be in range of me now, they all took 30. I can't see him. I think the highest.
They, by the way, they heal 10 points. They have regeneration.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and fuck that shit. I'm gonna chill touch the one right next to me.
Okay.
At a normal roll because I would normally have advantage.
Right.
So
14 will miss.
that's unfortunate. Then I'm gonna healing word myself.
Okay.
At a 3rd level spell. Okay.
Okay, so... Alright, so this one is going to...
Alright, guys, they're healing themselves, so we need to focus one at a time.
he's going to dash, get to right there. Kanish. By the way, these guys would be within range if you were underneath them. Right? In order to have Dirk within range of their glaive, they would have to be within range of someone underneath them. Just so you know.
Can I Can I reach this guy if I'm underneath him?
Well,
You can reach him from the.
You and Ulrich can share a spot there.
Okay.
I like that. That's pretty heroic to climb up on the trebuchet and attack them.
Don't release the firing mechanism. Then I stand up there and I kick the firing mechanism. No, I'm just kidding. Make 2 attacks at that guy.
15 and 11 will both miss, though.
Oh, come on.
Shin.
That just makes my guy angry.
Trying to do some math here.
Focus on one. I can handle these 3 as long as they just keep using attacks on me.
Well, I can't do anything to that one from this distance without, like,
Yeah, we need to focus them down.
causing a ruckus.
So if we're gonna wail on this guy while our friend tanks 3 of them.
I have the highest AC of anyone here.
Oh, whatever. I was
21.
just taking 4. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, that's because you're shitty AC. They're not actually going to hit me.
And also they're attacking at disadvantage. Against
And
21.
they're attacking
it's
at
not bad.
Oh, that's
disadvantage.
cool.
Well, if they, actually no, they're all invisible, so it's actually straight rolls.
The first time. The second attack is at disadvantage.
How far was that guy from me?
Oh yeah, I guess it's. Oh yeah, they're invisible. It's not greater invisibility, is it?
Yeah, it would break the invisibility when they attack me.
True.
I'll be fine. Just focus that guy down.
There's nothing I can do from this range for the most part. So let's. About 10, 15, 20. I'm just gonna go here. Let's. My guy has no range to do anything. Alright, let's shoot another crossbow bolt, I guess.
Okay.
Not the one the other two are attacking.
Uh, 15 will miss. Anything else from Shin?
I'm reading a reaction based on what these three do, so I'll let you know.
Okay. All right. So what's he going to do? Well, I guess he's going to disengage and fly up 30 feet. Now 50 feet in the air. 1.
He takes if my cantrip hit, then he takes an extra 10 thunder damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he will take an extra 10 thunder damage. All right. So then this one is yeah, he is got so he is going to attempt to grapple Dirk with Tides of Chaos. So he'll be with advantage.
It will be normal then.
Attacks against you are at disadvantage, right?
Yes.
What is his athletics? Right. I think you're going to win that, though. You do. So he is not able to grapple you. And then, even though he appeared he was out of quicken spells, he had a very good wild magic effect. So he is going to cast his invisibility as a bonus action again. And it will be Ulrich's turn.
Okay. My final intellect assault on the guy that's above me. So an intellect saving throw for that dude.
You're going to do what? I'm sorry. Oh, intellect. Okay.
Yeah. The last one I got for my short rest.
All right. So he 11 fails. So he comes plummeting to the ground. And 27.
How high is his trebuchet?
The platform is about 5 feet off the ground.
Okay.
The different apparatus go up, differing heights. At the arm at its height goes 30 feet.
Right.
So
But right now we're like 10 feet off the ground.
yeah. Mm-hmm. And now he's prone.
So I'll jump off the trebuchet, I guess, if it's on the ground, and then I'll attack him a bunch. I'll go advantage. So I'll go weapon.
23. Okay, all those are going to hit. So 46, 68. So is 115. Yeah, it goes down at that point.
Oh, so you did. If he said they're not going to move, I don't know. So I'd say like 20 feet. I think I got left.
Believe it or not, I have a reaction to that.
Pardon?
As he goes down, I'm going to use a blood curse.
Okay.
Yeah, that's check that out.
Yeah, that creature immediately makes a single. Well, there's nothing within reach of him.
What's his fly speed?
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
60 feet, so
No,
he would be able to go. But it's within its attack range, which is 10 feet, so there's no one around him.
his attack range is 10 feet. He does,
Unless you want to hit
I
us.
don't think he gets to move and attack.
No.
Alright, then don't worry about that.
Okay, number two. Okay, so he's going to move up and try to grapple Dirk with advantage. So it'll be a straight roll. Okay, so he does grapple Dirk. Let's see, that was 20 feet. And then he can move up 5 feet. So he's 15 feet off the ground, and so Dirk would be 5 foot off the ground.
Okay.
And it is Dirk's turn.
I'm going to use my action to activate a divination ability to see invisibility. I can see invisible creatures and objects within 10 feet,
Okay, yep.
and that will last until I take a long rest.
Oh, okay. Why would you not have that up all the time then?
Because I have to make a choice between. I have 4 choices. It's not
Oh, okay.
always.
All
It's
right.
not
The
always
divination
beneficial
wizard thing.
yeah, it's not always beneficial to just have it up all the time. I should have had it up as soon as I saw that they were invisible or
Right.
against the dragons. That was a bad tactical decision, but it's not necessarily going to be up constantly.
All right.
Yes, why wouldn't you? I mean, we get all the other things is dark vision, seeing into ethereal plane, and reading any language.
Ethereal plane can be useful.
Yeah, if they're blinking, but yeah. But probably the one that's going to be most common is seeing invisible. Okay, so is that it for Dirk? Is that an action
Plus,
to do that, or is that
seeing the invisibility, they have to be within 10 feet of me for me to be able to
Oh,
see.
Yeah,
okay.
that's an action.
It's not quite as useful as just plain being able to see invisible completely.
Okay.
Although I have True Sight.
Let's see.
I have the spell True Sight. I should probably start using that.
Okay, so he casts fog cloud centered on himself. Is fog cloud 20 feet? Is that right? 20-foot cube?
Well,
Yeah. That's
someone look it up.
It's a 20-foot radius for.
Pretty sphere. Okay. Okay.
That's fine. They can't see through it either.
No, not even True Sight can see through it. They're under the effect of True Sight.
Oh, they can't see me now.
What's True Sight do?
Allows you to see things as they are.
They can't
Oh, okay.
see me, which means they can't counterspell me. Ah.
But it's not like they can.
They can't see anything right now, actually.
Yeah, but I mean, True Sight's not like it doesn't give you dark vision, for example. It just makes you see things as they are.
No,
That's
True
correct.
Sight would give me better see invisibility than my divination ability. That was the whole discussion with True Sight. No, the point is they just cast a fog cloud, so now they can't see shit
Curious as to why.
because they can't see through the fog.
Yeah,
No,
True
I just
Sight
mean
does.
why they would do it.
So he had a wild magic effect that he's got to roll at the beginning of his turn.
Oh, and it was a fog cloud.
For the next minute. And the wild magic effect was that he cast fog cloud centered on himself.
So, did the unicorn just wander off or something?
Oh yeah, I forgot about the unicorn.
It only lasts a minute. But
So the unicorn is trying to talk to you guys.
it can just telepathic.
Yeah, he's kind of confused as to what exactly is going on.
I give you a short rundown.
Unicorn speaks Celestial.
Celestial Elvish.
It has telepathy. Yeah.
Sylvan and
Oh,
telepathy.
Okay.
Telepathically communicate. Yeah. All right. So having done that, he will
It can heal people with healing touch.
get out of the fog cloud. So he will just dash out of the fog cloud. Or he can move out of the fog cloud. And yeah, that's it for him. Kanish.
Do we skip me?
No, you used your divination thing.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
Is this guy floating still, or is he near the ground?
No, he is in the air about 20 feet.
All right. I guess 10 feet off of that, I can get to there. Whee!
Anything else from Kanish? And he's
Uh,
also invisible, just so you know.
he's invisible?
Yeah, the green dot means they're invisible.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll just dash to the edge of the fog cloud.
And this one, the one with purple, is currently grappling Dirk.
Okay.
And yeah, he's 15 feet off the ground. Okay. Shin.
So I'm going to wander up yonder. And that should be out of range. Yeah, just barely. And then I'm going to toss a fireball up into the air.
Okay.
Right up yonder.
Where
Yeah.
it won't hit Kanish.
Exactly.
I wouldn't mind much anyway. I think you get evasion on. Do you get evasion on barbarians?
Nope.
No, but you
He
get
has
some danger.
resistance because he's raging.
Yeah.
And even if I'm not raging, I'm naturally resistant to fire.
It's an 8d6.
No, okay.
What's your spell save DC?
17.
17. Okay.
Yeah, you might want to put the save DC in the spell and also the damage.
So
Yeah.
27.
Thought I did. I'll go do that. Yeah, it's in there. That's weird.
You have to make it so it's selects that it shows. You can fill it out, but then you also have to click like the boxes so it actually comes up with it.
Gotcha.
Okay.
By the way, you should definitely kill the one that you put down because they have regeneration. These guys heal.
This one.
Don't they
is no
need
longer
health to
invisible.
regenerate though?
This one is no longer invisible. Just so you know. Okay.
Yeah, it needs at least 1 hit point to regen health.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is his turn, and he does not wake up. So, okay. So number one, what can he do? What can he do? They're inside that daylight still. He is invisible. Well, they've got Dirk grappled, which was their goal. Okay, so yeah, he'll come down and 15 feet in the air and attack Kanish. First time will be with advantage. Actually, they'll both be. First time advantage because of visibility. and the second time advantage because of Tides of Chaos. So armor class 19 to hit Kanish.
That'll hit.
Okay, for 19 slashing. And I don't believe that Kanish is raging now, right?
Yeah, I have
Oh, you have
resistant
Endless
rage.
Rage. You have Endless
Resistant.
Rage. Gotcha. And then armor class 16 to hit Kanish.
No.
Right. And he's no longer invisible. Let's see, attack. Ulrich.
Okay. They're still too far in the air for me to do anything much, but I'll throw a firebolt at idly. The one with the pink dot, I suppose. Pow.
Okay, 15. Anything else from Ulrich?
I'll move up.
This guy is going to fly up 15 feet. So he's 30 feet in the air, and Dirk is 20 feet in the air. And he will then cast invisibility.
Is that all he's doing?
That's all he's doing.
Is he still? Am I still in the fog?
No, actually, yeah, you'd be like so.
Hmm.
7. And then it is Dirk's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get out of the grapple. And essentially just fall to 20 feet.
Okay.
And I will be doing this with advantage because I can see him.
Okay.
And of course I suck at it.
Oops. He resists your attempt to escape the grapple.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna cast Misty Step. I'm like 20 feet in the air, so hypotenuse is gonna put me like there.
Okay. Okay. And actually, Dirk is invisible as well. Just so you know.
Ah, that's funny.
Is that it for Dirk?
Yeah.
Oh, this guy'd be invisible too. 3. Okay, so what is he going to do? He is going to fly over and attack Dirk.
Disadvantage.
Right, so he's currently invisible, which will cancel out the first disadvantage.
I can't. I can see invisible.
Oh, that's right, yeah. And then he's going to use Tides of Chaos on the second one. So the second one will be with advantage. Will be a straight roll. But I think an 18 misses.
Neither of those will hit me.
Okay. And then he is visible in 15 feet in the air. Kanish.
Which of these guys are currently in range?
None of them would be currently within range unless you have reach.
No, I don't think I have anything. Would I be able to jump up and grab their legs in an attempt to grapple them to the ground?
You could try that with disadvantage, which which, since you're raging, would just be a straight athletics check.
Sure. We'll give it a go. We'll do this guy.
Okay. You still have a good chance of succeeding. So you grapple this guy, and he is now only 5 feet off of you. Anything
All
else?
right. I'm gonna hold him there.
Okay, this guy is grappled.
Doesn't that count as only one of your turns? One of your attacks?
No, I believe that jumping up 15 feet in the air and wrestling someone to the ground is going to be a full second activity there.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Shin.
Jumping is just movement, I assume.
Okay, as a bonus action, I'm going to do Misty Step, 30 feet, 10, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to use the rest of my movement just to get up to him.
And beat on him?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to swing away since she's like right there next to me.
You have like shit for health.
Yeah.
I've actually not been healing you because I assumed you were just going to stay outside of the combat.
Both of those are going to hit for 10 and 13. Okay. 1. What's he going to do? Okay, so I guess he's going to come down and yeah, he will fly over.
Oh, I'm not invisible anymore because I cast a spell.
Oh, okay.
When I cast Misty Step to get out of the grapple, it would have broken the invisibility.
That's right, yeah. All right, so this guy is going to try to grapple Shin. I don't think he'll grapple Shin.
Is that athletics?
Athletics or acrobatics, whichever is best for you.
Athletics for sure.
Ulrich. This guy is only 10 feet off the ground. He is within melee range of someone.
10. Well, I mean, only for 5 feet reach.
Yeah.
I suppose that'd be 10 feet.
Yeah. Because they're large, so they would be like the bottom of them would be at your eye level.
Right. No, I'll attack the one that's grappled.
Okay. Hit. So 58, 45. It's going to be 111, right? And down he goes. Okay, so
Now, as a reaction, can I summon him to do one last attack against his buddy?
Yes, you could. Yeah.
Yes. All right, let's do that.
Yeah, this guy is within range there.
So he takes one attack roll against something in his range.
Okay. That's going to miss though. Okay, so then this.
Am I within opportunity to like reach from this guy?
Yes, you would be.
Yeah.
All right, so this guy is going to fly away. This guy is going to he's going to cast invisibility, which I think you have Mage Slayer, is that right?
Yeah, that's gonna
Okay. So that's going to proc his Mage Slayer. Okay, that will hit. And so he will turn invisible. He will actually be able to dash away. Yes. So 18, 5. 5. Right, so a Modron shows up here.
Margins are great.
Yeah, I love Modron. And it's a Duodron shows up right here. Well, hold on, maybe there may be something. What is it, 18? Yeah, that's fine. Either one of those, right? And then these two begin flying. So this guy dashes away. Yeah. So and this guy dashed away. So they're now 60 feet away in the air. Appears like they're running. Seems like once two of them are dead, that was all they really had the heart for.
I mean, I
know
can't
for
scan
you guys,
Jason
but I can't fly, so
I don't think that you can prevent them from escaping unless someone has some idea.
I can prevent one of them from escaping, but it won't do much.
You put him into a force cage or something.
I'm gonna hold him. I'm gonna hold person him.
He's a giant.
He's a humanoid. Hold person holds humanoids.
No, he's a giant.
Giants aren't humanoids.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I can use a hold monster then, but that's too high a spell level for that.
Okay.
I can cast firebolts, but they'll be gone before I'll down them.
Yeah, with their regeneration. All right, so they escape, and you realize that they are probably the only protection that the 4 trebuchets on this side of the town have. That you can eliminate them pretty easily now, just like you were able to do the first one. You can also see that in the town that the Drow appear to be taking over the town now that they've breached the walls. So it's just a question of which you want to do.
Fuck this town.
But no, we need this town. It's a defensive thing for the teleport you take.
There's a demon lord who we contracted to hold the town. And this town apparently doesn't appreciate us. So.
Well, being appreciated or not, it's irrelevant. Like how much we like them or not, it's for our safety in the long term future.
Let's take out the trebuchets first.
Okay. Well, the unicorn is going to be inclined towards your cause, and it can heal 3 healing touches a day, which does 2d8 plus 2 healing to however you want to distribute that.
Well, I have a total of 9 hit points. It's great.
Yeah, I suppose could probably take all of them.
How much do you have, Ganesh?
Can we take a short rest as well?
I'm sitting at 68.
That's insane.
I mean, yeah, there's a battle going on, but if we can take a short rest, that can solve a lot of problems.
Right, yeah. So, yeah, it looks like this battle is going to be going on for many hours. Yeah, there's no reason why you couldn't take an hour off to
go camp out over here.
Okay.
Yeah, you definitely are going to be able to find time to take a short rest if you want it. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to recover my 9th level spell slot on the short rest.
I think Arcane Recovery is limited to a 5th.
Arcane Recovery is half of my. There's half of my wizard level in spell slots.
Yeah, but I think there's a maximum on that, right?
I'm looking for it right now. Arcane Recovery, 6th level or higher. Never mind. Okay.
6th level or lower, right.
Okay, that's fine.
So you can get up to 9 levels, but no one can be higher than 6th level.
That's fine.
And we took this.
No, it can't be higher than 5th level.
We saved
Arcane
one
Recovery.
Drow,
I'm looking
yeah.
right now.
It's still alive.
Arcane Recovery is 6th level or higher.
The slots can't be of 6th level or higher. So
Gotcha.
5th level is the highest slot you can recover.
Right. 5th level or lower is what you can recover.
No,
Yeah.
that's fine. It doesn't matter. I'm going to recover 3rd level slots. I'm going to burn through my last 2 3rd level slots for cure wounds, and then recover the 3 of them. So I'll burn through my last 2 3rd level slots, and then recover all 3 of them. And we're taking a short. Well, we're taking a short rest, so people can spend their
Hit die.
hit die as well. So 44 out of 83. This is 51. 55.
And okay, so over the course of the short rest,
64.
you would be able to observe what's going on in and around the town.
74.
So it looks like the Drow were able to create several breaches in the walls, and then send in groups of hobgoblins, Drow, and
79.
Yugolos. And that seems to be progressing quite well from it. Then also from the interior of the town, there are occasional bursts of dancing lights that appear to go up to the maximum range that are probably some sort of signal as to what's going on. From outside the town, occasionally there is activity from various places, but there appears to be repeated casting of dancing lights coming from a location to the northwest, probably about a half a mile away.
Maybe we should go there then.
Let's go investigate that.
What is 92 times 2?
I do not know why I was doing that. I thought there was a reason. Hold on. I feel like there was a reason that I know and I can't think of.
How many hit die was spent?
I'm going to take a glass of water while you recover the hit dice,
All right.
and then we will proceed on.
This we can say.
Put the pizza in the oven.
Be right back.
Garbage. Alright.
Are we ready? Is anyone not ready, I guess I should say.
Yes, 1 second.
Okay.
I think I might.
So I got 92 hit points back. And I wasted 8 hit die. Whatever, we're rolling more.
You,
Oh, that's why. That's why I did 92 times 2.
brother-in-law and his friend play.
For my Parapta wound closure. I knew there was a reason.
Oh,
So
Oh,
I
that's
recovered full.
okay. So Kanish
I'm-
is back to full?
No, I'm 5 hit points shy.
Okay.
That's insane.
That's good, because I'm never going to use my spell slots on you, because it's like putting a drop in a bucket.
Well, you might, if he's ever unconscious, you might want to get him from 0 to 1, to 4.
Well, yeah, no, that's fine. I will do that. But I'm not going to use a spell slot on him when he's got 200 plus hit points left, just because he happens to be missing like 80 hit points at the time.
Which is like your max.
It's okay, I'm the toughest in the land. I don't need your
Too bad you're easy to hit because you have shit for AC.
18. 18's not garbage.
Nathan's played now.
21.
I didn't say it's awesome, but it's not garbage.
Okay, so we're heading to investigate the location that keeps sending this dancing lights up. Gotcha.
I'd like to,
Uh-huh.
I think, I don't know what the spell does, but I know I can cast it. It's Commune with Nature.
Okay.
I'd like to see if I can figure out what's going on in town.
Let's see. What's the communication?
I get to do
I
that
also have
with
an
my,
idea.
Spirit Walker.
I'm going to the area where the fucking that we're about to investigate
Uh-huh.
with the flares. Can I scrying that?
Yes, you can definitely cast scrying.
Well,
I believe
then-
you can do it on an area, right? You don't have to. It doesn't have to be on a creature. Let's see. Let's do commune with nature. So
I'm looking.
become one with
What-
nature. And gain knowledge of surrounding territory.
Right.
3 miles. Okay, that's going to be everywhere.
Gain knowledge about.
Okay, so you have to choose 3. You have to terrain and bodies of water, but that's pretty apparent. It's like a desolate,
Right.
hilly terrain.
Prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or people, powerful celestial things, elementals, are undead. Influences from the planes and buildings.
So which of those 3 do you want?
Yes.
I would like to know what kind of powerful celestials, fays, fiends, or elementals.
Okay.
Okay.
I cannot cast scrying. What I can do, I believe, as another spell, which I haven't used in a while, but
Okay, so there
I'd like to
are,
know what is attacking this town.
within the town there are several groups. Do you know what Yugoloths are? They used to be called daemons in previous editions. They're called Yugoloths now. They are neutral evil fiends.
Okay.
You have lawful evil or devils, chaotic evil or demons, and in between they're called daemons. And there appear to, well, there's not appearing, you know for sure. There are many dozens of these. They are operating in groups of 4 or 5 each, and these are Mesoloth types, which are kind of a mid-level. Here, I'll tell you their hit dice. They have 10 hit dice, so that gives you a rough idea of their power. There are some in the city that were part of the groups that were breaching the walls, and then between you and the location of the flares that keep coming from the rear area, there are several other groups that you will have to deal with in some way. Either fight your way through, or use some sort of stealth, or some role-playing option. I don't know. I don't know but there are several groups between you and the source of the flares in the rear area.
Okay. I guess is that all I can learn from him?
Okay. And then what were you going to do? What was Dirk going to cast? Dirk had an idea? So you said you couldn't do scrying, but you could do something else? Are you muted?
okay. I was chewing on food.
Oh, okay.
Arcane Eye. You create an invisible magical eye within range that hovers in the air for the duration.
That's right.
You mentally receive visual information from the eye, which has normal vision and dark vision up to 30 feet. The eye can look in every direction. As an action, you can move it 30 feet in any direction. There is no limit to how far you can move the eye, but it can't enter another plane of existence. So, I would like to use this eye to ascend, and that will get me back my 2nd level spell slot, because I'm casting a 4th level spell, divination spell. I would like to use this eye to essentially plan a route so we can avoid all of the patrols on our way to the place, the thing that we're doing, the flares.
Okay.
I can also do something. Okay, let me read this. I can track Fey Fiends undead as well as have intelligence checks to recall information about them. While I'm tracking that specific type, we cannot be surprised by that type. But I can only tracking one at a time.
Then I will tell you that there are fiends. I believe you said they were fiends in the. Because I would know that, yeah.
Yeah, there in the rear areas there are lots and lots of things. They've accumulated in groups of 4 and 5, apparently as like strike groups.
Okay, I'll be tracking fiends along the way then, so I can't be surprised, and I have advantage on intelligence checks to recall information about them.
Okay, so you're going to try to sneak through the fiends using your arcane eye to do so. I don't see why that would not work. I mean, they're not patrolling. They're just basically waiting for instructions. So I don't see why that would not work. As far as the endpoint, I can show you it. There is a drow standing around some tables, and he has 3 large creatures in heavy armor around him. Look like they are constructs.
I've seen them in the book. I don't know what they are though, but they are fucking big.
Like so.
Who's in the middle?
This guy right here.
Drow?
Yeah. He is a drow. He has a staff. Looks like it's probably spell focus of some kind as well.
Is there any just out of curiosity? Is there any combat action where you could like forcibly remove objects from people?
You could disarm them. Yeah.
Oh really? Can you do that? That's pretty cool.
It's on.
If you're a gunslinger.
Well, no, it's an action. It's an optional action that is allowed. That it's one of the things in the optional rules. It's on.
Is this in like the DMG?
Yeah, it's in the DMG.
Oh right. I haven't read through it.
There are 2 that I like that are quite cool in my opinion. One of them is climb onto a larger creature.
That's cool.
That's just really cool. And the other one is the disarm, which and those are on page 271 of the DMG.
Okay. It's pretty good. That would just like destroy spellcasters that rely on like an arcane focus.
Yeah.
Because if you could take that away from them, it's not really much they can do.
Overrun, shove aside, and tumble I also use, but they're not nearly as cool in my opinion as disarm and climb onto a large creature. Okay, so there's this this guy looks like he is intense. He will examine what's going on with his maps and then send off a dancing lights 120 feet into the air and then go back to his maps. And then he will occasionally scour the area to see if there's any information coming into him. Like from other dancing lights being cast that he can understand. So they're using that. So it's pretty clear that they're using dancing lights as a way to communicate in the battlefield.
Is it like can you like choose a color then?
Yeah, dancing light. You can choose the orientation and color.
Okay, I assume that's like different. Like one color means one thing.
Right.
That's quite smart. I don't know. How do you guys want to go about this?
So you said we can make it through town relatively unharmed.
Well, you're not in town. You're in the rugged hillside that forms the hills around the town. The town
Right.
sits in a basin. But yeah, you can get to this guy without using the arcane eye and the tracking. I don't see why you couldn't avoid the Eugelus between him and you and get to him without encountering any other creatures. That seems like a very presentable strategy to me. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Then I would say we go Drow balls to the wall.
Yeah. The other option that I see for you would be to try to intervene in the town, which is going quite badly at this point. But
We could do that after, no? Or
Yeah, we'll do that right after.
okay.
I've got no opinion of this town.
well, it's just that there's the portals in the town. So if the Drow control the portal, they can start going for other defenses on different planes.
They could rebuild their.
They could try and rebuild their empire.
I see.
And we want to control that town so that it's secure from invasions from the Drow again.
Well, let's control the town. Let's go
But this
kill
guy
the
seems
Drow.
to be like the tactical dude. So if we take him out, it might go better.
But judging from the look of the city, if we were to try to suggest going away and coming back tomorrow, the town would have probably fallen.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I figured. I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page.
Yeah. Seems like the fate of the town will be determined today. Yes.
All right. So first, we need to turn the trebuchet on one of the other trebuchets and set it to fire once and dash for the walls.
Well, no, I had presumed that we had destroyed all the trebuchets before.
Oh,
yeah.
you're right. You're right. You're right. We did say
Before the
that.
short rest. Yeah.
You did say
Once
that.
once the Onis are defeated, it's pretty trivial to go
Right.
back out for mooks manning a trebuchet.
Oh, looks like we can kill some constructs. Are you guys ready to die?
Does anyone have a really good survival, like a 19 plus passive survival?
Mine's only 18.
Nah. 0.
Okay.
Oh, 10.
I got 19. I got 19 survival.
Got 19 survival. Okay. I need a 17 or a wisdom saving throw from everybody, and you all have advantage on this.
That is rather poor. You say 17?
Uh-huh.
I can't boost that up enough.
Okay, so only Ulrich failed.
That is unfortunate. I don't want any short-term madness.
It's that mask on your face.
What's that got to do with it?
Ulrich takes 29 psychic damage as you cross the traumatically scarring, the psychologically scarring carnage of the battlefield. Does anyone have a really good medicine?
My medicine's okay. It's 16 passive.
Okay, so you realize that you are quite shaken by the events of the day so far,
Yeah.
and when you go into combat, you could suffer some very debilitating effects, possibly. May not.
I
Be
know.
able, you may be able to shake it off completely, but there's a good chance that you will have a.
Then would I have to make a roll to shake it off, or is it just like a chance?
Yeah, when you go into combat, when you roll initiative, you'll have to roll on the short-term madness table.
And there's a chance that I might not get affected.
Well, that's
But
because.
there's nothing I can do other than just hope.
So then,
I was muted, sorry. No, fuck that shit. I'm going to use one of my 3 scrolls of Lesser Restoration to get rid of that.
Lesser Restoration will suppress short-term madness when it manifests, but it doesn't cure it. It takes
If you
greater
give me-
restoration to actually cure it.
Well, actually, we had some downtime, so maybe you could get one of your unseen servants to when I go crazy to use that on me or something like that.
They can't use
No, they can't use them.
the scrolls. They can feed you a potion.
I guess she's gonna have to burn your action.
That's if you suck, don't suck.
It's just a roll. It's a flat roll. It's not anything to do with me.
Yeah, it's a percentage.
No, I
Yeah, I'll
understand that.
die.
That's what I'm saying is don't suck at the roll.
Yeah.
I'll try. It's gonna be around.
I'm gonna find a high-level cleric and I'm gonna simulacrum that high-level cleric.
Just so you have greater restoration around. Okay, so how are we approaching the commander here?
Well, as we're sitting here, I'm gonna go ahead and cast the right on my maul, and I'm gonna choose. What are my choices? Probably just fire damage.
Okay.
Cool. Okay, so here's my plan. We're gonna stand back at 150 feet, and we're gonna bombard. We're gonna mortar the shit out of him with fireballs. Max range fireballs from 150 feet.
And I'll sit back and watch.
Well, he's gonna charge us probably.
I do like fire. I do like
Or
watching
his
fire.
his guards are going to charge us if I had to venture a guess.
Well, if you're going to try and do it from that range, then you will probably run the risk of drawing the reinforcements at that point.
From the back.
Well, yeah, they're within 300 feet of him. Oh, I'm sorry. You're going to go around behind him. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sorry. Yeah.
And then we're gonna open up with fireballs. Or in my case, something slightly nastier than a fireball. But very fireball-like.
And I'm gonna produce flame as you guys cast fireball, and just play with it in my hand.
I gotta make sure.
I can do that too.
Is Ulrich back?
I could do an Eldritch Blast from 120 feet. I can't do it. I have like one more spell slot left, so I could do a fireball. That'd be my last spell for like the day, though.
That's fine.
I'll just do an Eldritch Blast at 120.
Fuck this guy. And his things. Let's open up with a shit ton of damage.
Yeah, those giants took it out of us for sure.
Mm-hmm. I didn't realize that they kept regenerating health. That sucked.
That was a slog fight. That was not a good fight. Yeah, so that's the plan. We're going to approach as stealthily as possible, but even if we are seen, we're just going to start lobbing fireballs from 150 feet.
I'm back.
Okay. So you're going to come around 150 feet from behind him, is that right?
Yeah.
I don't think I have any more third levels. Actually, I have one third level slot left.
That's 105 feet. Okay. Okay, so you're 150 feet behind him. He won't be able to detect you at that range.
Okay, surprise round. Everybody gets to throw fireballs.
Nope, there is no surprise round.
No.
All right. So, oh, I guess I need everybody. Don't have everybody's token over here, do I? Let me get that.
Where are we all at on the map?
Let me get you over here. There's Dirk. Mm-hmm. Okay, so you'd be about 45 feet off of the edge of the map here.
I need to be at 120 instead of 150
All right, so then you'd only be
for
about.
Eldritch Blast.
You'd only
You can move closer after we fire.
Okay, so yeah, so we need to roll for initiative. Okay, so he goes first. So he sees you guys coming, I guess. What's he going to do?
I think the marching order, I would have been in front of everybody, just saying. But we'll leave it where you had me.
Well,
Yeah, we're actually off screen, or we should be off screen.
I'm sitting at 120 right now.
Oh, okay, yes. Alright.
well, the range on that.
It's an Esnar.
What'd you call me?
Lost Mine of Foundelver has Nesnar, the Drow mage, or something like that.
Nah, all right. So, where's everyone positioned? I'm sorry.
I think we were right at range 150 feet away, right?
I'm sitting at 120, right where I need to be.
Like this far.
Yeah.
So that we're not grouped up to get hit by AoEs.
Yeah.
But I would have stood in front of all you guys and pretended to cast Fireball with you.
Okay, so yeah, he'll start out small. He will cast.
His token went all the way over here.
Oops.
Hey
Right
guys,
on top of me.
he must have dimension door. Hey,
I was like,
Sorry, he was right there.
thanks for coming to us.
Yeah, he'll hit Ulrich with a magic missile.
Just a single one.
Yep, just magic missile.
Okay. How much is that?
That is 13 force damage. Then he'll take total cover behind this table here. And it'll be Ulrich's turn.
Do you want to roll the percentile die? See
Say
if
it
I go
again.
crazy. Am I not crazy?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. So Yeah, I need a D100. Have you rolled that yet?
Can you roll it for me?
You want me to roll it for you? Okay.
Good idea.
Uh, 91. You go unconscious, I believe, is what that is. 91. Yeah, you fall unconscious.
Okay.
Well, this was fun.
You'll be unconscious for 2 minutes, 20 rounds. So.
Good God.
Yeah, short-term madness could be pretty.
Torture.
It will be Kanish's turn. You see.
I will have warned everyone, like, yeah, by the way, if I just randomly fall over, it's because I'm a bit crazy.
Who was it that fell?
Ulrich.
Can I go and shake his body?
Yeah, it seems like the trauma of combat has just been too much for him. He is fallen unconscious.
Well, that was doo-doo. How do we fight with a man down?
Pissing me off.
Worse.
I lesser restoration him. That's what happens. That's how we solve that problem.
Whatever, we'll just go from where we are. I will go to there and dodge.
Okay, go to there and dodge. Okay.
And rage.
And what? Rage?
Rage? Yeah.
Okay.
If I rage like 3 more times, I'll be out of them.
Let's see. What's the range on this spell? Where do you go to?
Do I know what those things are? The armor things?
They are shield guardians.
What do I know about shield guardians?
They protect arcane casters or casters usually, and they can so anyone can cast a spell into them that then can be they cast just as if the original caster had cast it. And this one I think is about to do that 60 feet. Can you get to it in 60 feet? Yes, you can. So it goes here. And Kanesh needs to make a charisma saving throw with disadvantage.
If there's a false start, that could be banishment.
Yes, it is banishment. Yeah. 17 may be good enough. Let me look. I mean, 16 may be good enough. What was the DC on that? No. All right. So.
See you guys.
Kanish disappears. This guy has cast banishment on Kanish.
Can I counterspell that?
You can't counterspell. We're too far away.
Oh, well, hold on. Instead of counterspell, can I do... Oh, what is it called? It's a blood curse. It's called Fending Right. You gain a bonus to the initial saving throw against the spell, equal to your wisdom modifier.
Kanish can do that? I'm sorry?
I can do a blood curse. It's basically like a blood curse counterspell, so I can try to cancel the spell out with an additional... Like, I would roll a... What is this? Here, I'll just do this.
Where is blood? Do you not have this the effect? Okay, there we go. Yeah. Okay. I mean,
I'm not close enough to you.
yeah, you're not within. He's not within 5 feet of you.
Can I not still...
It is a
It's only
good
for the amplified effect, though, isn't it? I mean, I don't know what the original effect is, but the amplified says 5 feet. I don't know if it's different or not.
Right, that's if like, let's say it's like a fireball or something, he would get, like, everyone would get that additional modifier. But if I'm just focusing on the spell, would that mean that I can just do the saving throw to cancel the spell?
Okay, it doesn't cancel the spell, at least that's not my reading. It looks to me like it gives a bonus to the saving throw, and that you can amplify it to everyone within 5 feet of you.
Okay.
Oh, well, actually, before we get into this, I would have had bless on people. That was one of the things I planned to do. So 4 of us would be a 3rd level slot. So I don't know if you're going to let me retro that, but that was something I forgot to do.
We can do that. Yeah, if you want to put everyone under bless on, no problem.
So everybody should have a bless. So you should have a bless on you as well. For that saving throw.
Okay, so roll an extra d4. Don't roll a 1.
Roll 2d4 actually, because it's going to apply to both of them.
No, it's just 1d4.
No, but he has disadvantage on that roll, remember?
Yeah, but it's a 16 and a 17, but you only roll the d4 once.
Okay.
So all right, so an 18 and you are not banished. Okay. Now it is Shin's turn.
It's a good thing I didn't say I was from another plane too. I'm glad I didn't go with that.
It's happened before.
That would have been bad.
So it is Shin's turn.
Okay, I'm going to do Eldritch Blast.
Who are you targeting with Eldritch Blast?
Oh, can I not see the mage dude?
No, he's taking total cover behind this.
Yep, then I'm just going to go to the one right in front. The
Okay.
construct right in front.
Okay. Okay, so we got 4 Eldritch Blasts, is that right? Okay, so armor class 22 for 4. And then 9. And then 16 will miss. And then 25 for 12. Okay, anything else from Shin?
That's it. I just moved up 30 feet.
Okay. It is Dirk's turn.
Okay, well, I'm going with the original plan and throwing a fireball in there.
Okay.
At 5th level. Actually, no.
I am still not having a great time, if you care. If you don't, that's fine.
Oh, right, never mind. I'm using the scroll to cast Lesser Restoration on him.
Okay, so you're going to cast Lesser Restoration instead of Fireball. Okay, so Ulrich is no longer unconscious. Anything else from Dirk?
That's it.
Okay. Okay. Well, he is going to Number 3. He's going to try again. Another charisma saving throw from Kanish with disadvantage.
You are still blessed.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Bye, guys. I'll miss you.
This one is concentrating on banishment. Okay.
Plus, he's from the Abyss, so he'll just return at the end of it, worst case scenario.
Okay, so this guy, he's going to move over here. And, no, he's not going to move over here. Okay. 60. He'll get to there. And he will go ahead and yeah, he will go ahead and hit.
If
Go
you can
ahead.
steal, this guy's going to have 3 amulets on him. If you can steal them, the guardians will go down.
Yeah, so he's going to fire a quicken 4th level magic missile at Shin. So Shin takes 24 force damage. And that's everybody, right? So, yeah, so we're back to Zazin. All right, so Zazin. What is the speed on that? Zazin, by the way, you can't see him at the beginning of his turn, but you know his location still. Okay, so yeah, he's going to yeah, he's going to, what is his stealth? He's going to try to hide. Okay. Someone has a better passive perception than 19, though, right?
Nope.
Or 19 or better, I should say. Does someone have a better than a 19 or better?
17.
Mine's 16.
Okay. So you actually do not know where Zazin is then. He is invisible and you do not know his current whereabouts. Ulrich's turn.
I will go up to the shield guardian. Bonus action intellect assault to knock him prone.
Okay. And that's an intelligence saving throw, right?
Yeah.
No, only a 3. Couldn't get down to -1.
Okay. Do we know how much AC they have?
A 15 missed. We saw that. And they look pretty heavily armored.
Did the 16 hit?
No, 16 did not hit.
Okay. If they're heavily armored, then I'll just go for normal hits then.
27, 26, and 21 will all hit.
26.
So 42, 55. Assassins do not like it. Kanish is banished.
Well, I hope he doesn't do anything about it.
Number 1. Okay, so guard number 1. What's he going? He is going. Oops, that's not right. You can't get that far. You can dash up to there though. Yeah, he'll dash all the way to there. Get right in the middle of everybody. Shin.
Okay. So, question game. I have Mystic Frenzy, so if I cast a cantrip as my action, I can still make one more weapon attack as a bonus action. Does Eldritch Blast count for that?
Eldritch Blast is a cantrip. Yeah.
Okay.
What are you getting that from?
Mystic Frenzy. It's a class action.
What
From
class?
Blood Hunter.
Oh, Blood Hunter. Oh, okay.
Bit strange is that's literally what Eldritch Knights get.
Alright. So I'm just gonna do Eldritch Blast right in his face.
Okay, that will be at disadvantage.
Only if on the first one, if that hits and he knocks it away, it's no longer a disadvantage. So keep that in mind. If you use the Eldritch Blast to knock it away from you, you won't be at disadvantage
Well,
anymore.
all of them are instantaneous, right?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Then all 3 would be. Well, at least that's how I assume.
Yeah, I think it's unclear, but I think that's right. I've been persuaded by that.
Alright, I'll still do all 4.
Okay. Okay, let's see what we got here. We got 15 misses into a hit.
So 1 hits.
15 misses. Yes, 1 hit.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna take my last one to swing at it. Hiya!
Okay, and 16 will miss.
That's it.
Dirk.
I think I'm going to take a page out of his book, and I'm going to cast Banishment on... I might have to move first. If I go to there, I'll be within 60 feet. So, where was it? That spot right there. 5, 15, 20, 30. I don't know, I think that's it. It was, I had it, so I think that was it. Okay, anyway. I'm going to cast Banishment on this one and that one.
On which 2? I'm sorry.
The 2 on the bottom. So the one that's in the middle of the 3 of us.
This one and
the one in the...
And this one?
Yeah.
Okay. And your DC is
19.
19. Okay. Guess they can technically make that.
I believe it's a wisdom.
Charisma.
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay, so this one is banish. And then the one down here too? Is that
Yep.
right?
Well, is the pink dot banished, you say?
Yeah, the pink dot is banished. Yeah.
Okay. That's the guy I was waiting on. You could have gone on that one instead.
Alright, so they are both banished. Okay, anything else from Dirk?
That's it.
Okay. He's banished. Number 2 is banished. Okay, so what is Zazen going to do? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what he's going to do. So, okay, so a line of electricity. Oh, there we go. It's striking down from this direction, right here. And Ulrich and Dirk need to make dexterity saving throws. And Dirk.
Oh, I need to add a D4 to that. Oh, no, I don't, because Bless had to end when I banished.
Okay, hold on. Before you roll, something happens. Dirk is going to roll a 5 on his dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And then Ulrich, the DC is a.
I rolled a 6, so it's going to fail.
You added D4 to it, but I think that's still going to.
No,
Nah,
That
he's
includes the
banishment.
D4?
No, it's just that banishment is a concentration, so you can't bless under concentration.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's a DC 14 dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, I can't get a high with anything I've got.
Then it looks like you banished the one that was banishing me, right? So I come back.
No, banishment doesn't break concentration.
Yeah, it does.
Does incapacitation not?
It puts him on a different plane. He can't concentrate on the spell while he's on a different plane.
Well, he's incapacitated on the other plane.
Is that right? Let me look.
Yeah, I mean my rage ended, so.
If he's incapacitated, it will.
Yeah. Target is incapacitated.
Banishment. While there, the target is incapacitated.
Okay, then yes, you do come back. My mistake.
Sweet, so I get hit by this too. Just in time to get hit by lightning. Awesome.
So you need a DC 14 dexterity saving throw as well.
I was like, but what if I don't say anything? No, that's not right. You got to. There you go. There's a 6.
Okay, so the lightning bolts damage. Can't remember if it's 68 or 10d6.
8d6, isn't it? It's the same as Fireball if you're casting it at 3rd level.
Lightning bolt is 60. It's right, 8d6.
8d6, okay.
So my rage says if I'm knocked unconscious, I lose my rage.
I'll use my reaction to reduce that to give myself resistance.
So it'll be 35, so it'll actually be 17. So then Dirk needs to make a concentration check.
DC 10. I succeed.
Okay. And Zazen, you now know, is flying. He was on the ground and then he
He's no
flies.
longer invisible.
Surprisingly, he is still invisible, yes.
Okay.
And he is.
Do we know where he is, his location?
Yeah. He is 20 feet up in the air. Flew down, cast lightning bolt, and flew up the remainder of his 20 feet in the air. Okay. Ulrich. What will Ulrich do?
Find out
Sorry.
next time.
But now it's my turn. I will intellect assault him, I guess. So DC19 intellect saving throw.
Do you have a way to see him invisibly? When he's invisible?
Oh, no, not the guy who's invisible, just this guy.
Oh, that guy. Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought you were.
He's still a threat.
Okay.
He fails and takes
6. Okay.
And then he's prone, so I will. I'll use Great Weapon Master. 21, 18, 17.
21. Okay, all 3 of those hit
Oh, nice.
for 4470 points.
And I'll move like, yeah.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'll go down.
Okay. Kanish, you're back.
Yay! Let's go, big fella. And swing and a miss.
You don't have
Both of those hit. Yeah. You have advantage because he's prone.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
It's going to be 18 more. Actually, these guys out.
Come on, Betsy.
That's going to be... Anything else from Kanish?
I'm gonna move back around him to right there.
Okay. Well, he's going to stand up first. Looks like he repaired some of his damage. Then he will. I don't know. I guess attack. Yeah. He'll attack Shin, I guess.
Sure.
Armor class 22. Whoops.
Yeah.
Left off my closing bracket there.
I'm gonna do. No, never mind. I'm not gonna do that.
Okay, so armor class 22 for 6, and then actually that'd be 10, and then armor class 23 for 12.
Yeah.
Okay. Then it will be Shin's turn.
How much damage is that total?
Total of 22.
22.
Just missing a bracket on that.
Yeah, I fixed it though. It'll come up right next time.
That's alright. Okay, let's. I'm gonna do a blood curse. So this guy right in front of me.
Okay.
So all my right damage is doubled basically. And then I'm just gonna take 2 swings.
Okay, both of those hit, so it's going to be 12 plus 2, and 11 plus 12. Is that right?
Yes. Oh, although I chose fire as my right damage, right?
I think that's what you said, yeah.
Yeah.
How about you?
So any ones that I roll, I can re-roll because it's fire.
In your Genesee, right? Mm-hmm.
Ha! So it's 18 damage instead.
Okay.
I'm glad I remembered that.
Okay, so that would be 30 and 23, 53. That's nice.
Solid hit.
Okay, so Dirk.
Okay. I can see where he's at, right?
Well, you know his location. Yes. he he was hidden, and then he cast lightning bolt, which revealed his location. And then he did not take. He hasn't stealth. He hasn't been able to take a stealth action. So yes, you know his location.
What was I going to do? Whatever I'm going to do, it's 4th level or below. Gotta see. I'm going to toss a vitriolic spear at him after moving back out of counterspell range.
Okay, what does vitriolic sphere do?
That is essentially fireball, but acid damage.
Oh,
And he's going to take an additional 5d4 if he fails a save on his turn.
What book is that from?
Elemental Evil.
Okay.
It's basically fireball, but it's a base level 4 spell. And acid damage.
well, yeah, he's going to go ahead and decide. Right, so he succeeds. So he takes half on a success.
15. Concentration saving throw.
He's not concentrating on anything.
Okay.
Okay. Is that it for Dirk?
That's it.
Is banish. Number 2 is banish. It is okay. Well, what's he going to do? He is going to Dirk seems to be the only one who can actually do anything to him. So, what can you do to Dirk? Yeah. Okay. I guess that's what he will do. So, to there, 40 feet to there. Yeah, I don't think he wants to do that though. Yeah, I think that's what he wants to do. He can take another round of Dirk, he thinks. Let's see. No, he's got to do something about Dirk.
Isn't he out of movement speed from pacing back and forth? Jeez.
Then, he's going to cast a spell. What's he going to cast? Yeah, I guess he will. He will cast. He'll cast lightning bolt. Well, actually, he won't do it that way though. Let's see. You can get more than just Dirk in a lightning bolt. Yeah, so he will. I don't think without getting his own shield. Of course, his own shield guarding is almost dead. So yeah, he will just go ahead and lay a lightning bolt across everybody there. Yeah, including his own shield guardian. So, and then he's going to have Dirk roll a 7 on his saving throw.
Okay, I'm going to absorb it.
Okay. So you take half damage. And then Ulrich makes his saving throw. Let's see about his shield guardian. His shield guardian makes it too, but I think it's still going to kill his shield guardian. Then Kanish needs a dexterity saving throw. It was 8d6, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
So a concentration check from Dirk.
I pass.
Regarding those unconscious. And he'll fly back up to
12 damage.
30 feet.
That was a 71, so that's going to be a 59.
Did I pass?
Okay, and it will be Ulrich's turn.
Did Keenash pass?
He's got to move into about right here.
What's the DC for the thingy?
13.
Okay.
Yeah.
So half of 25 is
12.
12, and half of that is 6.
So 66.
Do I not have that spell statted out? Oh well.
He's a person, but
Wasn't really expecting to have to cast it anyhow soon.
would I be able to? This is gonna sound a bit weird, but would I be able to action surge to teleport, then hold the person in midair?
You have to see him in order to hold person.
Hold your action to do that.
Oh, did he turn invisible again?
He's been invisible this whole time.
He's
Yeah.
never become visible.
I just thought it was, yeah.
Just hold your action to cast hold person.
Okay, I will hold my action to cast hold person.
I'm going
And
to dispel the invisibility.
move like I don't know here.
In fact, you can just dispel the invisibility for me if you wanted to.
Yeah, I can cast a spell magic. I will cast a spell magic.
Okay. Make me
I think I've got it. Yeah, it's fine.
make me a caster level check.
Is that 1d20 plus my plus my intelligence, or was it with
Whatever your
proficiency?
spellcasting ability is, cast.
It's 5.
I can't really help you with that.
It is not dispelled.
That's fine. That is all I can do.
Okay.
The
Tanash.
proficiency modifier for
The
that.
other two are banished.
Do you get your proficiency modifier for that? If
No,
so,
you
then
don't. You don't
No.
for caster level check.
yeah, I don't think you did.
Odd thing.
Yeah, I think you get it as a conjuration wizard.
Maybe you do. Yeah. There may be some. There may be some special
Abjuration.
abilities that would give you, but not just by.
Yeah, it's got improved abjuration. You get your proficiency bonus to it.
I think as a bard, with Jack of all trades, you would add half your proficiency to it.
I'm gonna go there and dodge.
Let me go there and dodge. Okay.
I mean, if I don't see him, I don't see him, so I'm not gonna try to change
Shut
the ghost.
I'm literally in the space beneath him, but I won't put my token there.
Okay. Shin. At the
Okay.
30 feet in the air, invisible, flying. Does not appear to be concentrating on either of those spells.
If I did a ranged spell attack, like Eldritch Blast, would it still be at disadvantage?
It would be at disadvantage. Yeah. You could target him, but it would be at disadvantage.
Okay, I think that's all I can do at this point, so I'm going to do a couple Eldritch Blasts. I feel like I can find it.
Okay, let's see. 19 will hit. Make sure. I think that's right. Yes. Okay. So we got 19 hits for 9.
Make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. So if you're proficient in wisdom abilities, if you're proficient with wisdom, you should get your proficiency modifier for that.
There's no way to be proficient in wisdom, right?
Wisdom saving throws.
Yeah, it's not a saving throw though. It's an ability.
Whatever.
And then a 14 will miss, an 11 will miss. And a
You get it from abjuration. No, that's just a class feat to get it. As an abjuration wizard.
Alright. Still an ability check, so I still have advantage on it. Oh.
Okay. You gotta do that now. There it is. Okay, so Anything else from Shin?
That's it. I just moved closer.
Okay. Dirk's turn.
Mm-hmm. There's my 30 feet. I'm going to also try to dispel magic.
Okay.
And I have advantage on this. So, 25.
Okay, give me just a second. So you are targeting him, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I think that triggers something.
One creature, object, or magical effect. I'm targeting the invisibility magical effect.
Oh, you're targeting the invisible. Okay, it makes a difference whether you're targeting him or the effect.
Yes.
Okay, which one are you doing?
The effect.
You're doing the effect. Okay. All right, he is visible.
Okay. That's my turn. That's what I got.
Okay.
And that was a 3rd level for that. Shen, as a bonus, I can't do that. Never mind. I cast a real spell. So you're out of luck.
I need something like a fly.
I'm sitting pretty.
There you go, he's fine. Okay, number 3 is still gone. Number 2 is still gone. And that brings up Zazen. Okay, so, well, let's see how he did. Yeah, he can do that, I think. What is the area of effect on Cloud Kill?
It starts out pretty small and then like grows.
It's a 20-foot radius.
Sphere.
Yeah, 20-foot sphere radius.
Away from. Okay, so going to do that. So he's going to put down 20-foot radius sphere. So that's 15-foot radius. Let's see, who can he get with? So he could do that. Yeah. Or he could get Dirk. Well, yeah, he's going to go ahead and get Dirk in it. Dirk and Knish. So,
of course.
And then Knish needs to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. So.
Constitution?
Yeah.
Whatever. Constitution save is 11.
I'll absorb the poison.
And you won't actually do it until your turn.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you have to enter it or use your or begin your turn in it. And it will be Ulrich's turn. Oh, I'm sorry. And then he's actually going to fly back to here.
Regardless of where he flies, I still get to intellect. I saw him since I can actually see him. Although I'm assuming his wisdom is still pretty good. So, his intellect is still pretty good. So I hope it works.
see, you're going.
DC19, yeah.
That's right. That's the order. Okay.
He fails.
Yeah, he fails. Okay.
He's got advantage.
No, he does not have advantage.
Pleasant.
Actually, but he can do something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's going to do this. And it's going to be a 17. Does that?
DC's 19 if it's my wisdom, my wizard.
Okay, no, he fails. He still fails.
Oh, sweet.
So he comes plummeting to the ground. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, that's what I'm intending.
Oh wait, I think why you hovered.
Pardon?
I think
It's just a mystical. If it's he's not in
It depends which spell, but I don't know which one allows you to safely fall.
Featherfall allows you to safely fall, but not fly.
no, it doesn't. I'm sorry. I thought it gave you a hover, but it doesn't. No. So he falls. Yeah.
Yeah, if it's just straight up fly, then yeah, of course.
That may help. Take some falling damage too.
Oh, plus 10.
Oh wow, yeah, I forgot about that too. Okay. And you'll also notice that he has 3 amulets that he's wearing.
Yeah. I think that's for the golems.
You can make a grab for those, but
You can also, I think you can attack them.
you cannot
can I
attack
them?
them while they're worn or carried. It specifically says.
Oh right, yeah.
But you can say make a grab for
Yeah,
them.
I'll still attack it. Nah, I'm just gonna attack him.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. So actually, so 23 hits for 24, and at that point, a glyph. He triggers a glyph that is going to teleport him unless you have a way of preventing that. Someone have a way of preventing that.
Can I cast Counterspell on it?
Can't counterspell a glyph.
I don't think so.
No.
Because reasons.
How does he?
Can you not counterspell a glyph?
We had this discussion last time about how if he's activating a glyph with the spell on it, you can't counterspell it, and you also can't dispel the glyph to break the concentration of the glyph.
I knew you couldn't break the concentration.
Because we tried everything. We tried to counterspell it as well, and you told us we couldn't counterspell it.
Yeah, counterspell one reaction which you take when you see a creature
Oh,
within
that's right.
60 feet.
So you don't see the creature. Yeah. So you can't. That's right. That's right. I remember that now. Sorry about that.
Yeah, plus, there's no verbal or somatic components. It's not like we can see there's a spell being cast, really.
Okay, but still.
How would he do that? Like, is it his reaction? Or is it some sort of like a?
There's a spell glyph containing a teleport spell.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how it gets activated.
That targets only him. That he triggers if he goes unconscious.
Oh, so okay. He has to be unconscious and then it triggers.
Yeah.
Automatically. Right. Okay.
Okay. So he disappears, and then after a minute, these guys come back and you kill them. Right.
I'm gonna scry
Okay.
to find him.
All right. He is in the Drow capital. It teleports him back to the Drow capital.
Okay.
Here's a question. Could I use my blood curse, and instead of telling him, because it says I just gave him a final act of aggression, instead of telling him to attack, can I just tell him to like move off the glyph as his last act of aggression?
But the glyph is like a area thing.
Yeah.
How big is it? I guess it depends on how big it is.
Now the
No,
glyph
it's
is
the spell.
Yeah, it's a rune carved into an object or the ground. Or
So the spell's range is.
The glyph, he's not actually, in this case, activating the glyph. He had the condition of the glyph set to, if he goes unconscious, it activates.
Oh,
Yeah.
personally on him.
However,
so-
he cannot do a teleportation spell in a glyph, normally. The glyph
can only be-
a higher level spell.
right. Well, you can
Spell
cast
level
the
that
glyph
high.
at a higher level. Yes. Yeah. It says at higher levels you can hold a spell up to that level. Right. So this lift would have had to have been cast at a high enough level to contain the teleport.
So he was within 5 feet of it, right? Sorry, 10 feet of it.
Yes.
He needs to be for the.
That was the reason he moved back to here, so that he would be in range of the teleportation glyph.
So would my thing work then?
So is it on this same plane as well?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Is the Drow capital on this plane?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. The Drow capital is about 200 miles from here.
Oh, it's actually close by.
Yeah. You guys were remember at the end of the last session, you were talking about how the Drow capital has numerous vassal states between here and there.
Yeah, I remember the vassal states, but I don't remember the actual location.
But anyway, with Zazen gone, the assault it continues on for a short time later, but then falls apart without his leadership. Right? So that's the nature of a chaotic evil force, right there. They're going to be coordinated by a strong leader, and once he's removed, then they are. Yeah. That's one way to end the assault is to eliminate Zazel. So. The Shield Guardians are going to come back, and you will be able to take captives. Almost certainly, they can't all escape. And the information that you will glean is that this attack, they were kind of throwing everything they had into it. The capital will be relatively light defended for several days until they can do something to get it back, because they kind of summoned everything they had in this attack.
Wow. Quite an all-out thing then.
Kind of a battle of the bulge type thing, right? They had been whittled down, and they said, okay, we've got to make one big push to try and retake the portal. And so you think if you act relatively quickly, you could probably get to the capital with relatively light resistance.
Sounds like a great idea. Is there anything of interest in these tables, or it's just battle stuff?
Actually, I left out something. No, it's just the battle plans. But where did I go to? The Oni, if I remember right, had some magic items. So I didn't mention it because you wouldn't have been able to have attuned to it. Oh no, I'm sorry. The guys going through the breach had the magic shields. Okay, never mind. Yeah, the guys who were holding the breaches had magic shields that you could have captured. Let's see. Do the Shield Guardians have anything? I don't think so. I think they're just Shield Guardians.
I mean, we can capture the guys that were holding the breach. We're not going to stand back and watch the assault happen after we take out the commander. We're going to help make it go up or help make them lose faster.
Okay, then you will have one of you will have a Sentinel shield. And then,
I'm unsure what that is.
It gives you advantage on perception checks, and you also have advantage on initiative, and you cannot be surprised.
That's not bad. I don't think any of us who need a shield can.
I have one, but it's shield +1, so I'm going to keep that.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's no use for any of us, unless we can have it, I guess.
Yeah, if anyone uses a shield, it's a good thing to have.
Yeah, but only Dirk does.
Only the wizard uses the shield.
I can use a shield, I just don't.
It's funny.
I mean, if I held a shield, I'd have to use a one-handed. And me and Betsy, well, we kind of go hand in hand.
The only other thing of note here is you will be able to find a glyph, and you'll be able to figure out that it holds a 9th level dispel magic that he never triggered because no one was ever within range of it. But I don't know if you have any use for that.
What can we do with it potentially? I think it's just a thing on the floor.
Yeah.
It's not really something we can do. I'm just gonna dispel it.
Okay.
Dispel magic rune.
Yes.
Wait, if it's a 9th level, you'd have to roll though. I mean, it's not the 3rd level thing. It's a 9th level thing.
I have advantage, and I have
Eventually you will. Yeah. If you want to dispel it, you can.
I have three spell slots that can be used to dispel it. So that is 60.
The DC is 19.
So 60/20s to make it 14. And worst case scenario, I do it tomorrow when I have all of those
Also,
spell
I suppose you could just like scrape it off the floor, right? Or like dig it up because it's on the floor, and if you move the floor, then it's not there anymore.
I mean,
I
actually,
don't know if you physically destroy the thing that it's on. Yeah.
yeah, actually, like
Yeah, you
if
can just
you-
destroy
if
the
you
floor.
cast it on an object and then you move that object more than 10 feet away, the spell is destroyed.
Yeah. They were cast like into the.
It would make sense that he could
Into
just
the
destroy
ground.
like the sand. And
Yeah. If it's just dirt, you could just dig it out and then move it.
yeah, like the glyph is part of casting the spell is you have to like physically inscribe the glyph.
Yeah, that's what takes an hour, I guess.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So destroying the glyph would dispel the.
Okay. No. Sorry.
That makes sense to me. That like it is not just like magical glowing rune that appears out of nowhere. It has to be actually inscribed into the surface of whatever it is.
Yeah.
Can I craft new amulets for these shield guardians since he's all the way in the city?
Well, you would have to destroy the shield guardians. I mean, they're not going to just wait when they come back from the banishment.
I mean, we could restrain them.
Could we? Or with?
I don't know, like rope or put them in a cage or something.
Okay, this is not a bad roll here. So this is going to be this is the loot that is grabbed from the retreating armies. I don't think. I'll read what it says about shield guardians here.
It's a lot of time.
Yeah. Shield guardians.
5 giant strength. Wow, that's not bad. They're fairly decent, I think.
Yeah,
What's
like
up?
20, 25, I think, something like that.
Potion of fire gun strength. Yeah, that's really good.
They'll come in handy.
Chime of opening is pretty good too.
Yeah.
270 something. 270 exactly. Until the replacement amulet occurs 1 week and costs 1,000 GP. I suppose I don't have the week to craft the amulet.
Well,
It makes sense to me that if he teleports miles away, but I suppose it's still only miles.
Yeah, the amulets would be destroyed for them to be incapacitated.
All right. Well, I still want to restrain him, and then if at a later point we retrieve the amulets, then we all have shield guardians.
well, one of them was definitely destroyed,
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it was killed by lightning.
but
I bet I
Yeah,
could use
there are a couple. Okay.
I would make a simulacrum and make him use the wish spell to bring the shield guardian back. No, there's a reason for that, because the wish spell, if you use it for anything other than a lower level spell,
then you have a chance to never do it
you
again.
have a chance to never be able to cast wish spell again.
That's
But
amazing.
if the simulacrum is casting wish, and if the simulacrum loses his ability to cast wish, oh well, he was never getting that 9th level spell slot back anyway.
That's amazing.
I never thought of that. That is pretty clever. Okay. Anything else we need to wrap up?
No, I was going to ask you a question though. Would a cleric of sufficient level with divine intervention be able to ask for a wish spell to be cast? It's like a 17th level cleric. Would you say that's
I think
that seems reasonable to me. Yeah.
cool?
Divine intervention is basically the cleric's version of wish, isn't it?
Well,
Kind of.
it's a little different. It's left completely open-ended.
Yeah, it's completely
more
open-ended.
than Wish, yeah. If they get it at an earlier level, they get it at is it 11th level or 10th level?
10th level, but
10th
you
level.
have a 10% chance of casting it.
That's right. But
And you
they
can only
only-
even cast it once a week.
Yeah, you can only cast it once a week, and you only have a percent chance.
Oh,
of
is that
getting
a,
cleric
is that a
level.
class ability?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a spell. It's a class.
Yeah. It's only 100% chance at level 20.
So but yeah, I agree with you that it's supposed to be, a significant event when it occurs.
Well,
I've never seen it proc.
yeah. It took me like a week of downtime to proc it.
Yeah, that's right. That was the first time I'd seen it. Yeah. What did you use it for?
To get some more slots for the.
Restore levels in the Iron Stone of Absorption. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
That's all, I believe.
We'll be level 19 next session. Or 18 now.
19. I think another ability score improvement. I have no idea.
I get absorb elements, shield, and misty step as at will.
That's really good.
Yup.
Misty Step
the wizard.
is pretty strong.
My right damage goes up to 1d12 instead of 1d10.
Is Misty Step a
It's
Bonus
a teleportation bonus action.
Wow, that's
It's a 30-foot teleport for a bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in addition to your mobility, it gets you out of all sorts of things like grapples.
And force walls.
Yeah.
Well, once you pass the charisma check.
And it's a bonus action.
And it's bonus action. So it's pretty good.
What should I get? That's my last feat.
19.
Like lucky or something?
Healer? No, I'll take healer.
You already got healer. I can get resilient to get another proficiency in the saving throw.
Are you wearing heavy armor?
Yeah.
Heavily armored is actually really good. The fighter in my Monday night game abuses the shit out of it.
Heavily armor just gives you proficiency with it.
No, sorry, heavy armor master. That is every time you take piercing, slashing, or bludgeoning damage, you just flat reduce it by 3.
So it looks like we get about 1,000 gold pieces each, by the way.
Nice.
Whatever the number is, you just reduce that number by 3.
Yeah, I mean, if I started this campaign as a level 1 human, then I would have got it.
But
We're
as
level
long as it's
19 now.
non-magical. Magic bypasses the VR.
Oh yeah, non-magical. Yeah, like we're level 19 now. A lot of shit's
There aren't a
magical,
lot of
and
creatures.
3 damage is not much at level 19.
Yeah.
But at level 1 it is. Yeah.
When you've got things that hit you for like 11, like that fight, there wasn't a lot of huge hits going out. It was a whole lot of little hits. And so when you've got somebody hitting for you for a whole lot of little hits, the effect of that feat just gets multiplied.
Yeah, but like if I would